Okay, I think we're back now. Sorry guys. I didn't mean to bump the connection. Somehow I knocked the connection offline. Really apologize about that if you guys end up joining back. If not, it is what it is. I do apologize either way. Anyway, go ahead and get this finished up here real quick. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and do USB Kingston. There we go. We're off to the races. Sure, somebody's telling me I bumped the cable or bumped the connection off. Somehow I didn't mean to. It was an accident. I wasn't paying attention and okay. Hopefully we and there we go. We're gonna go ahead and get the Windows install set up here. And then I'm gonna move this out of the way. We're gonna start on the next one. No need to keep working on the same thing over and over and over. Once it's done, it's done. It's good to go. It's good to go. This around to here. Need this cable here. Get this little guy out the way. All right. Okay. We'll say that for now. Put the key in later. Get more time. Out. Custom and let it run. There we go. Okay, so we're going to move on to the next one since that's pretty much it for here. I'm just going to install Windows, put your basic drivers in, and then, that's kind of all there is to it. There's not a whole lot more to be really shown here. Let's move on to round 2, which is the second part of today's little endeavor. And this is the one I'm actually a little more excited about. So let's move this out of the way. Put this over here. All right, so this is the second one. The one that really got me the other day that I was not too happy with. You'll see this sucker some parts already. I left it like this because I had planned to come back to it. And this is the dreaded let's see what this is called here. This is the HP Folio something or other. Anyway, that's the motherboard we're having the issues with. All the parts over here. And what we're trying to do here is we're going to go ahead and try to flash this BIOS chip right here. And what I used last time on this Folio, what is this? It's an Elite Book Elite Book something or other. Sticker says on here. Actually kind of important. It's an Elite Book. Elite Book Folio 9480M. So it's the 9480M that we're working on here. And that's the BIOS chip. What I tried last time, I'll just give you a quick rundown. The thing that I tried using, which didn't work. We got close. And I did get some reads, but they just didn't. They weren't correct BIOS dumps. So inevitably, I had to stop and start over. So what I bought, I bought this kit right here. And this is the kit we're using. Okay, and what it is it's a CH341A PIC chip programmer. So it's a USB programmer like so. There it is. Okay, goes into a USB port. And we tried using this right here last time, which is an 8-pin, test clip, as it's called. And so what happens is you go ahead and seat the test clip down on the chip over here, right? And then you plug this in, and then you try to get some reads. Well, my reads I did get a couple WinBond where it showed the WinBond chip number and the reads, but what ended up happening is they just, I didn't get anywhere with it. Like, it was zero build, so it was 0 runs. Like, here, I'll show you what I ended up getting before Mega Games decided it wanted to pop. I'll just give you a rundown of what I got here. So, what I did get, and I'm going to pull it up with the hex editor. And this is why I know it wasn't right, because I've done some BIOS editing in the past, and you're looking for data, right? And what I got was just a bunch of bullshit. Like, it said it read and it verified the data, but it just wasn't correct. So there it is. See, this is the folder we're working in, and I got a couple bins that I pulled, HP 9480M, and there's the bins I pulled, second chance, first bin, and we're going to go ahead and open it with, and we're going to run it with, oh shit, it's not even listed there. Well, okay, if it's not listed there, we'll go ahead and pull it up this way, and it's called Hex. There it is, Hex Workshop. That's what we were using. And if we open up Hex Workshop and open this up, we're going to see there, I was working on them, and look, see, that's how you know it didn't work. All fucking zeros. That's how you know the bin didn't read. You would see like garbled little bits of code and data over here, and possibly a password in like plain text, maybe. And but you don't see anything. It's all fucking zeros. And that's the same thing that happened with the other one. Same exact thing. It did this little open header thing and a bunch of zeros. So neither one of these work. These are both just shit ass junk. So delete them. Shift delete. It didn't work. They're junk. Fine. Okay. And the reason why we're doing all this, just as an FYI or a TLDR, in case no one was here or didn't understand what the project was. The project is this, and it's pretty straightforward and it's pretty simple here. What we're doing, we're trying to get into this BIOS chip, right? And in order to do that, I'm just going to go ahead and power it up to show you. I can show you better than I can tell you, so you know how that goes. And I'm going to show you better than I can tell you. I need a power adapter here. And I think this HP one should do fine. That's not plugged in. Okay. Let's see. We're going to need the HP adapter anyway to see if our results, worked or not. I'm going to need to pull battery for a while. All right. There we go. So here's our problem. Our problem child with the BIOS lock. So it's not that it doesn't work. It's just that when you go like this and you turn it on, this is what I get. You get the HP logo. I hit escape because I want to get in there. It says the BIOS check system is invalid or reset to default configuration. Will be rebooted. Fine. I thought that was going to clear the BIOS, right? Everybody thinks that's going to do something for them, right? Well, you turn this thing back on. And this is a clean-ass laptop. That's the other thing. It's all aluminum, super clean, like a nice computer. So that's the only reason why I'm fooling with this, because it's such a nice computer. So if we go to BIOS setup F10, right, there it is. Hey, look at that. You can't get in because you fucking suck. So if you try like admin, it's like, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, no. Anyway, I don't know what it is. So anyway, that's our issue. Can't get in, right? Stuck. So what we did, and I did this a little different this time, and we're going to see if I can make this work. So we're going to use this guy, but we're not going to use all the same parts. Use something a little different here this time. Bluebird, yeah, the stream quit out because I accidentally bumped I bumped the router, the network switch or whatever by mistake and knocked out that connection. I didn't mean to, and then didn't realize it right away. So by the time I got it hooked back up, the signal was down. So anyway, back to what we're doing. So I tried using this fucking clip, this guy here. This is the red line's pin 1, And that's pin 1 there. Actually, let's get that here where you can see it. And it's not the white dot, it's the one that has the line on it right there. See the little line? That's pin 1 right there. And so if we're following along on this side of the cable, it's these, it's opposite. It's every other connection. So it's 1, 3, 5, 7 on this left side. And then so odds on the left, evens on the right, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8 on the right hand side. And what that goes down into is this little breadboard or breakout board here. And you can see it there as well. But it says, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the reason why it's in, or all the way up to 8. And the reason why it's in order on this one is because simply that's the pin layout here. But, you know, the chip is not in the same order, I guess. That's the thing. So the schematic's going to be how they have this clip, this test clip set up. So we're going to have to imitate this design on the new deal. And what we're going to use, which I got these really cool new things in the mail yesterday, or today, that I've been waiting for, actually. Yeah, I know memory change, that's fine. Set up, and then, let's see, change it, yes, okay, there we go. All right. So what I got in the mail, this is what I was waiting for, actually, funny enough. I wanted to try this today. Hopefully this will get us what we were looking for. And I really do hope so, because I spent some decent money on these parts. And even if they don't, I can still use them for my other projects, so I'm not like super mad or anything about it. But I'd like this to work. So what we got here, it's some test clips. These are IC clips. These are really cool. And what they're going to do is clip onto each individual pin. The other way you can do this would be to desolder this chip off the board and then put it into this header, which I have one of them, and I could do that, but I was trying to save myself from having to get a reflow station out and reflow this stupid thing. It would be nice if I can get away without doing that. I may not get away without doing it still, but we're going to try it. If this doesn't work, that's the next thing. And anyway, this is the reflow, or this is the little jig it sits in. So what you would do is you would take and desolder that and then seat it in this jig. And then look, oh, isn't that funny? It's got the 8 pins there where you'd plug it into the board again. Ha ha ha, you get your flash, and then you can rewrite and write to the chip. But we're trying to prevent from having to use this jig. That's actually, I probably could have been done if I just would have done the jig, but whatever. I always like trying new things, and this is something I haven't tried before, so we're gonna try it. Put all this stuff back in the bag here so I don't lose any of these parts. Now, the thing we're gonna use today, which this is super cool, is we've got some DuPont wires. And what these are is they're just like, they're little square wires. The same thing you find on a motherboard, you know, your little square wires, but they also will fit in that jig, that little device here. So we can use this board here. So we're gonna just disconnect this and we're gonna hook up DuPont wires in the same positions. So we got our, you know, 1, 3, 5, and 7 on this left side, and our 2, 4, 6, 8 on the right. And that's what we're going to do. We're not going to use this anymore. And instead, we're going to use this jig, which will work great, fine, with the DuPont wires that I got here. And then I got these. This is super cool. These are SMD clips, test clips. And what they are super teeny test clips that can actually grab those individual pins. And so we're going to hook up 8 of them individually, and we're going to do it that way. And this is going to be kind of cool. And which this is great for future stuff, because then if I don't have, if that big test clip doesn't want to clamp down, I can always go this route, you know. And these are all the little clips. These are fucking sick, dude. These are so cool. I didn't think I was going to find these like in the size I wanted, and I did. So that's neat. And so what we did is we got 8 of them. And actually, we got a bunch more. No, we didn't. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, which we were supposed to get 10. And we're going to go ahead and use 8 of these today. Ooh, well, that's cute. Just drop one on the ground, why don't you? That's just what you want to do. Take the most delicate thing you got and just dump them on the ground. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and use we'll use 8 of them. So 2, 4, 6, 8. There's our 8. We're gonna keep the green ones for another time. I don't know what the hell. I don't need them all. Eventually, if I ever do a bigger chip that takes like 16 pins, I'll have to order another set of these, so I have enough pinouts to run this whole thing. So we're gonna get these DuPont wires opened up. So I find my bag open. There we go. We need 8 leads. You got 8 clips, 8 leads, and the rest of these can you put up for another time. So we're gonna just use 8 of these. Actually, I kind of like the coloring, so we're gonna do these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 8. This one. So we don't have to do anything weird when we separate them. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4. Yeah, there's 8. Okay, these are 8 we're gonna use. We use that little stack there. Yeah, it's nice that they're already all connected together. You don't have to go through pulling them apart yet. Might have to do that anyway. I'm not sure yet. All right, put the rest of these back in here. Our sweet ass little DuPont wires, our clips. All right, and so we're on to the races here for the next one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a lead here. I guess we'll grab the. It doesn't really matter which color you use, I guess. We'll just use the brown one. Start with the brown one, I guess, here. The brown one's going to be pin 1. Yeah, I have a feeling these are all going to get separated. We're just going to separate them now because they're going to get separated. Probably just keep comparison 2 for now. 2, 4. So we'll do this one. So this will be our pins 1 and 3. So brown or red's going to be pin 1, which is kind of fitting because red is pin 1. So there we go. So see how the little DuPont wires just plug right into the jacks? It's freaking sick. This makes my life so much easier. You don't even understand. And then the way these work is they just clip on the top of the pin. So we're going to take this little guy, and if you look on the camera, see when I push it out, it's got a little arm. I don't know if you can even see that. I might have to adjust the camera lens. But see it? How it opens up. And it's going to grab that little pin and then close up around it. And that's pretty much how this will work. And then you just put the lead on the end of here. So it's kind of nice that it fits just directly on here with a DuPont lead. I mean, like, you couldn't ask for an easier setup for something like this. And then really we're just going to we're going to clip these on the pins. So, and actually I'm going to separate these wires because I don't want them going through a whole bunch of BS here. And we're going to go ahead and clip our little pins up here. See if I can make this happen real easily. There we go. Pin 1's connected. This is cool, man. I'm digging this right here, boy. Actually, and we know what we might do. We might let's not connect these yet. Wait and do this at the end. Because really, these are fragile little guys. And we're going to have to set these up in such a nice way. I don't want to damage these little test clips because I'm going to need these again for other projects. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and just try to grab them all up, get a good connection on them all, and then we'll plug them all in at the end. Pin 2, or pin 3, I should say. But this is saving me some solder work, so hopefully this works out like I hope. Hope this doesn't turn into a problem. Flipping these like I'm doing, because they should... Oh, I can't barely see that. I gotta get my phone to zoom in with the phone here so I can get a closer vision on this thing because it's so tiny. Let's see that we're It's working. You know, I need to set my phone up where I can like kind of have this. I'll go ahead and stream this other camera. Actually, I don't know if I can stream this other footage. Unfortunately, it's so close. If I could find something to set this on that has a little bit of sturdiness to it, and I wouldn't be scared to put it up here. I need another like hand or something, really. Man, this is crazy. Maybe just lay this down here like that. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I can kind of see what I'm doing here. Yeah, I don't know. This is just fucking. It was easy to get the first two, but then to get the last two is kind of difficult. Dang it. It's tough. It's tough doing these last couple ones. I can't barely see them, dude. They're so freaking teeny. I can barely see the freaking leads, dude. Get it? Uh, give you guys a picture of this when I'm done. I guess I got around it, didn't I? That's on there. This is nuts. See the fucker at all. Okay, I got one side done. Shit. This is nuts, actually. This is a little crazier than I thought it was going to be. All right. Well, we're halfway there. Oh, yeah, it's on there. These things are sick. These little test clips are so cool. All right. See that? Oh. Well, it is easier if you use a phone as a magnifier. I really need to get a magnifying glass, a video one, to be able to do this at a better rate. But for now, my down and dirty phone's camera's freaking sick. I wish I would have set up to stream that, but I don't know. It probably would have made me more nervous to stream it. So probably best I just did it the way I'm doing it. Just get it over with, get it on there, get it done, take the clips off, that kind of thing. Just be done with it. All right, last one. Okay, they're all connected. That's it. All right, all the pins are connected now. So now the key is to keep them a little bit apart from each other where they can't all touch. There we go. All right, and then plug them into our respective chip. And so, like I said, we're at Maybe it'd be better if we would have just let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we gotta where's that programmer at? Let's get this thing lined up to actually do the damn deed too, because we're not gonna get much of a chance once this thing gets all situated to be fooling with it too much. We're gonna just like have this thing ready, and that's gonna be it. 1, 3, and we're gonna go this route, like it said. So we're gonna do the way that it showed diagrams, and this is gonna be some plot over here. The cable that's along. Yeah. Three, 4. Four, 4, 5. Five, 6. Get crazy. Six. Seven. 8. Here we go. That's it. It's plugged in. That shit looks crazy though. All right, let's give it a shot. See what happens here. And if we hit read IC and we actually get something, that'll be fucking miracle here. It could be something's touching. Those aren't supposed to be able to touch each other, so we will see here in a moment. Ooh, it lit up. Nice. Already in good shape. Okay. Let's go back. Let's launch up the AS Programmer software. All right. Let's see what happens here. It's not responding. Nice. Not what we wanted to see happen. Let's see. Could be causing the not responding message. I was right on this way it was done. It was 1 went to 1, right? The way the notch went. To 1, yeah. 2, which was this line here. 2, fold down here to 2, and plugged into 2, and 2 on there was 2. It's right next to 1. 2 right next to 1. 2 was on the opposite side. So we got our every other. That part's not the problem. 1, 2, 3. Every other, yeah. That's not it. The only thing I can think of is this is backwards, possibly. Maybe the way this thing goes is backwards. Try that. Nothing. Fuck. Oh my god, really? Really? I'm on the right side of the programmer, right? This thing's on the right pins, right? We lost the connection. Plus, I think this was wrong. So 1, 2. Shit. Okay. Redo this again, and let's get some longer leads. We'll try this one more time. I got more leads on this. These like little breakout pieces. I got 2. I got 8 of them. Good. To do sets of to make longer cables with those little guys. Let's get some longer leads on this. This is too short for one. We got total 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, same thing. Match color for color here too. So these are the same color. Let's try this one more time. Man, that sucks. It just didn't work. I mean, it worked, but it didn't work. So red lead to red lead. Just need longer wires. These wires were too short. I should have extended them out before I freaking did what I did. It's not long enough. Great. These are not gonna work. These are not long enough to go in. It's cute. Well, it was worth a shot, I guess. These little guys are not gonna work, so I can't use any more wire. So the length we have is the length we've got, I guess, on this little gizmo. Let's look at this again. So we've had, let's see, when we plug in the other header, let's try the other header one more time. Maybe we'll get lucky today, or we didn't yesterday. So this goes in here like so. And you got pin 1 right there. Pin 1 going to pin 1 on here. I want to grab it. Won't grab the frickin'. You don't want to grab me. Oh, you stupid thing. Where's the where's the where's the programmer? There it is. June 25. See how this thing's connected here. Where does it show pin 1 on this thing? SDH. Let's see. The SC. Pin 1 is on this, yeah. So it says silk screen has indicators for 2024. The little half circles to the right of them, the half circle indicates pin 1. Next to the half circle would be the top right corner. Okay, where do you see that at? Oh, no shit. Okay, so. And that's exactly how mine is. So pin 1 is actually. I had this thing backwards the whole time. Wow. So your pin 1. Inserting the header 1. Oh, God. I'm an idiot. Really? So 1 is up here in the right. So this is pin 1 like that. Half circle, yeah, that's pin 1. There we go. Well, I guess if you plugged it in the right way, you'd be in better shape, wouldn't you? That's the right way. I guess I should have looked that up the other day. This clip probably worked fine. I had this thing freaking backwards the whole time. Oh, look. Nah, I'm getting... Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Well, that explains why nothing read properly when I did this last time. I guess if you do what you're supposed to do the right way, you probably wouldn't even be in this position right now. I was going to say, these test clips usually work pretty well, but I didn't understand why this one wasn't. Come on. Even my other test clip would have worked had I had this facing the right way. Okay, let's turn this board where I can see this a little differently. Get a different angle on this thing. Where's my other flashlight? This is my whole problem. This whole time, I didn't have this thing right at all. Damn it, that's where it needs to be clipped. Oh, you asshole. Like it doesn't want to grab. It's like this pin's bent out of place. Guys, do the thug thizzle. I really don't want to have to use those test clips again, but if I do, at least I know what I did wrong. I bet you those test clips would have worked too. There. Okay. It's pinching. Let's see if we get a. Oh, we got a green light too. I think we might have the chip this time. Come on, baby. Let's see. Detect. Oh, you bitch. Right as I had it, dude. Really? Oh, I hate you, clip. It's like the clip wore out or something. It doesn't want to grab its position. And I can't blame it for that. Come on, you sucker. You rotten sucker. Why won't you go? I had to order a different test clip pin thing. Okay, and I got it to grab that time. All right, let's see. Damn it. One of the pins isn't grabbing up there. You can see it, the one up here, top corner, wasn't grabbing. Come on, just stay there. Come on, baby. Just stay right there. Oh, what pin's not grabbing? It's a whole row that's not grabbing. This whole left side's not getting it. Man, they just don't want to do it. Well, I have to go back to the old other method. Don't know what else to do here. I don't want to give up on it, but it's just like this thing ain't biting down. What it is the bite's messed up on here. Yeah. He said even if it was on proper, the chances of working are slim. Circuit interference. Yeah, I know. I hear you, man. Well, I had another option that I was going to try. I have these SMCIC clips that actually clip individual. See that? Look how small that guy is. Oh, you can't see it because this is up in the way. Yeah, this is what I originally was going to do. Is just grab it with these little suckers. Pinch each one and then, But I didn't know I had this freaking thing in backwards to begin with. Guess I wish I would have known that to begin with. That was kind of my first mistake. So, this goes this way. Okay. Plug this guy. We're going to try it with the other method. What's he saying now? I just didn't want to have to get a reflow station out. Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to clip it in the right way. I had a better way of doing this initially. I just, I couldn't get a good connection. That was my first problem. And so from what I can tell is it's 1, 3, 1, 3, 5, 7 on the left, and it's 2 through 8 on the right. According to the way this thing's pinned out, you got your first pin, which is red, comes up to here. Then your second pin goes opposite. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if that's how it clips on, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So opposites. So what I was going to do, which is what I started doing, is, hold on, nah. He says 1, 2, 3, 4 on one side. You think so? Well, that's not what this is showing. According to this, okay. So you're saying, let me look at this then. You know for sure. Let's see, what was this, a wind bond? That was the schematic on this guy. Yeah, no, I've seen that. I know. They go 1, 2, 3, 4 on this side, and 5 through 6 on through 8 on this side, right? Yeah, I get that. But did you look at this cable? That's what I was getting at. Look, pin 1's the red pin, right? Pin 1's this red wire, right? That's pin 1. Pin 2 is not here. That's 3. Because if you look, see how that cable, it splits every other line. So that's why I was like I probably should just look that up. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. So first off, I had this in wrong. I was going the other direction, and it's supposed to be this way. This is pin 1, the red pin here. Yeah, so I screwed that up. Okay, and then let's see. What's this chip? This is an ASM, whatever the heck. Where's my phone at? Read that damn chip number off there again. Oh, I got a good picture of it already on my phone. God dang it. I'm just gonna look up 8-pin BIOS chip. Let's see. 25XX BIOS chip pin out. Basic, yeah, okay, here we go.
We're going to see your BIOS chip and configuration.
You're right. Top view, pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Wind bond. There you go. 100% right, bro. Oh, yeah, no, I get that. So, let's see. This one's but I just want to know the pinout of the chip, but yeah, let's see. Let's see what's. Gotcha. Yeah, I do small board repair, and I just haven't done it in a couple years now. I stopped. I used to run all the iFixits in Ohio, and I would do everything from TVs to hoverboards to game consoles. But I don't have a reflow station like I had there. You know, like I moved out here and got rid of all my tools, so I'd have to buy another reflow station, which I guess I don't mind. Yeah, well, I was gonna just try these instead. I have those SMCs I was telling you about. Here, where's it at? Gotta pull up the camera. So look, I have these. I have 8 of these, right? And they're already pre-pinned out with the connection. So I was just gonna clip them on individually, so that way I could guarantee myself a connection. See the little claw comes out, and you just boop, grab it, and then it stays on there. I just had the pin out wrong. I didn't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's a better solution than what I was looking at over here. Let me check the other chat because I neglecting other people. I don't know. Let's see. He says Arnold close every. He said I only had one clip work every 5 models I tried. I know it's not. Clips fail due to soldering or defect. Power cord, blah 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 blah. Memory also sometimes help. You can find push down and still don't detect. On most laptops, circuit interference. He said, I'm off to Twitch. I'm talking to nobody. That was you? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. You weren't talking to nobody. I was just focused. I'm sorry about that, man. It wasn't intentional. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand you're a pro at this. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to be mean or like shitty. But we're gonna try it this way, I guess. So if you say it's 1, 2, 3, 4 coming on the one side, then that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pre-wire this out and do it that way. And I'll just clip them first and then wire them. But yeah, I had them all clipped. I took them off because shit, I don't know, because I wasn't getting anything. I thought I didn't do it right. I just need more light because it's so small. I need to get a microscope, dude. Another microscope out here. One. No, yeah. No, I gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking about that initially when I bought these little SMC clips because I thought they were cool. And I'm like, well, these could come in handy for me for other projects anyway. They weren't super expensive, so I'm like, if they work, great. If they don't, well, then that's my ass. And the cool thing is you can actually push on them. You can push on the back of the pin, it'll bring the wire out so you can actually get in there with it. There's 2, so I can start laying them the other direction, opposite of each other. I guess I'll use the 2 blacks on this side. So let's see here. Oh shit, did I bend this one up? No, it's still grabbing. 3. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just working over the top of it because they're so small. I know it's kind of hard to see what I'm doing, dude. I'll try to get you a better view. My hand just gets in the way altogether. This back. I like these little SMC clips. These are cool as shit. I don't think I'd find something so neat. You just gotta be patient with this kind of stuff. There. All right, I got all 4 on that side pinched. They're like little claws that come out and they come in, they pinch the wire. Or they pinch the pin out, you know, the little pin. Oh, yeah? I didn't know the RAM would have anything to do with it. Okay, well, I didn't know. I just bought this because it was there. You know what I mean? I figured any little cheap programmer would do the trick. Oh, no shit. I didn't know that. Okay. I'm going to work this way for once because I think it'd be easier to work this direction. Yeah, I'm digging these little clips. Well, I have an adapter that would bring it down. No, you got me thinking that. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I've got it to read. I just didn't get it to read. It read zeros. You know what I mean? It showed the win bond and read zeros. I have all the adapters and the voltage. There's a 1.8 volt adapter here. Oh. Oh yeah. I know it didn't read. You're right. I got all zeros, so that was the problem. It said it did, and it said it found the chip. I had the thing all backwards, dude. I didn't even have this. I didn't have this part the right way. Like I saw that the little thing, I didn't know that the dip meant go that way with it. You know what I mean? Because that little shoe means this way. So this is actually pin 1 right here. Sorry, I can clean that up in a minute. All right, so I hope that's not the case. Okay. Well, I'm almost there. We're gonna see if this works. Yeah, I got a meter. What do I need to be testing for though? On here, on this, what pin am I testing out to see if it's putting 5 or 3 3? Or am I testing down here on these circuits? Test pin 4, pin 4 and 8 for 3. Okay, I can do that real quick. Let's see. Hop on that side. Okay. It shows 5. It's risky for the circuit. Oh yeah, well. I mean, the BIOS chip still works. I just tested it earlier, so it's still reading as of now. see. So I guess I'm going to have to test for 20, right? DC 20 if I want, because it only has 2 volt or 20 volt. Right? No? Yes, 20. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. All right, I'm going to power it up so we can do this test real quick and I'll check it. You said 4 and 8, huh? 4 and 8. Fuck. You're right. It's 5 volt. I tested right here on oh wait, hold on. Maybe I tested the wrong point. My bad. Let's try this again just to make sure. Right. Yeah, it's getting 5 volts right now. It's a lift, a pin, and solder. What do you mean I got a killer one? This will burn it up if I get it right? You can try it. It should still work. Did I want 5 volt or I wanted 3.3? So you're saying I shouldn't do this? I should try to get a volt fix first? Or we're okay? Oh fuck, okay. So eventually I want to look into getting like a resistor or whatever in there, an ohm resistor to drop the voltage down. Okay. Yeah, you start telling me this stuff, and then I'm like listening. I'm like, well, should I not do it then? Is that what you're telling me? Are you telling me, hey, it could burn your shit up, so don't do it? And then you're saying, no, try it anyway? I'm like, well, I don't know. Oh, shit. I'm kind of concerned. All right. 2 more to go. Now, the real trick is going to be plugging all these in. I'm going to unplug it over here, plug this in this side. Need to stand these up to even do it. You can try to take it's the same chip, then it's stable. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you're saying I still have that diagram up? Hold on. I just want to make sure I remember what we were talking about here. You said yeah, so it's 1 through 4, then starting at the bottom is 5 and then 6 coming up the other side. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, then 5, 6, 7, 8, correct? Bottom left is 4, top right is 8. Bottom left is 4, top right is 8. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Bottom left is 4, top right is 8. Okay, yeah. Got you now. Okay. Same as a chip. Yeah, I got. No, I get you. I get you. Is it labeled the same way? Yeah, it is. You're right. You're right. It is labeled the same way. You've never tried these little SMC clips before? Or you're just a big desolder guy. You got a whole station. Because I just figured this was easier than desoldering this fucker. Plus, I just like to try different stuff. Alright, they're all hooked up. Alright, let's go ahead and power them up here. Actually, I'm going to start with these back ones here because these are the pain in the ass ones here. This is going to be harder to get to once I get plugged in. Get these antennas out of my way, you assholes. I missed one anyway already. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. You know? Lost my clip on that one. Bitch. Alright. We're still connected. Doing alright so far. I wish these wires weren't so stiff, that's all. Doing something. Just leave me alone. Come on. Alright, they're all hooked up. And then these should have be insulated as well. If you don't detect chip, then put power, make sure fan, then put in power. So you mean power the laptop? Because I have no power going to this, not even the clock battery still unplugged even, I believe. Yeah, I don't think I have any power going to this thing right now. So put the CMOS battery in or no? All right, well, I have no power on it now. See if this goes. Oh, I'm crossing something because the light's dim. So something's touching here. Yeah, they already don't touch. They don't have connection or whatever you want to call it. I just got power, even though the lights dim. It did just sync. It went didn't, but I don't know if I'm going to get anything on this or the way it is because it's still like it did connect though. Yeah. Yeah, well, no, it says usually that's a cross. Like if your thing's crossed, if it's dim, it says that's because well, you think it's because of that? Okay. I was told it's because the power was dim because it's crossing somewhere is what I was told. Think differently. We'll try it your way. There you go. CMOS batteries plugged in. Oh, it got bright for a second, then dimmed again. Damn. You might be right. That or it's crossing, like I said. We'll try it your way first and see. You're the expert, not me, so. Get the power cord plugged in here. Nope. It just shut off that time. I think it's crossing, dude. There. It's lit up now, bright. Yeah, still nothing though. Fuck. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I had no CMOS battery now. Plug it in the CMOS battery to see if that'll do it. I got CMOS battery now. Weird, when I plugged in the CMOS battery, it oh, now am I getting the light again? Something must have crossed again. And this pin's out anyway. Oh, this one's broke. Well, I broke one. Not intentionally, but that sucks. My bad. 1 second. Let's try this one more time. I would like to know what the hell is beeping. Something's beeping. It's not even plugged into anything. Oh, did I leave my multimeter on? Yeah, I did. That's what was telling me the multimeter was left on. Nah, it's because I left it on. I didn't mean to. It's dim. The light just dimmed. No, they're not touching. Matt, I broke one of those freaking clips. I was hoping I wouldn't have did that. Let's see. I'm gonna end up having to solder this or something, I think. I'm trying to get a zoom in on this so I can see if it's touching anywhere. Oh shit. Yep. This new one I put on, I grabbed the other one by mistake with it. Alright, I gotta try to get this last one. That last one I just broke that. That's the one that was it was grabbing 2 pins. I didn't realize that until it was a little late. Zoom out a little bit to get the up in here so I can see what I'm doing here. Oh, come on. You're right there. Fucker. Okay. Let's see. Problem was that one pin was grabbing over the second one. Not now. I might do it. Still dimming. Something's got to be grabbing here. What if I just touched that one there? It's something to do with this probe right here. Son of a bitch. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The connector's backwards. I turned the connector around when I did this. Fuck me. The pin one's up in the right. And pin one's here. I'm an idiot. There. Pin one. Pin two. Or pin two. I'm so dumb. I swear to God, in such a hurry. Rushing through doing shit I shouldn't be doing rushing. Just in too much of a hurry. 3 is 3. Why we're having so many problems? Because this shit was all backwards. Like, why is this thing not lighting up or doing anything? And it's literally because I'm an idiot. And all those tips are they're coded already. They don't make connectivity. Just the little hairs that are coming out that aren't touching each other. Damn it. Something you shouldn't do when you're in a hurry. Yeah. Sorry. I'm almost there. I switched it all around. All right. They're all plugged in now. Put something under the program or don't touch the laptop. Yeah. There. It lit right up. Shit. I'm just an idiot sometimes. Nothing still. Let's see. I guess my real question is just to make sure everything looks right real quick. Pin 1 is up here. 1 is going to 1. 2 is going to 2. 3 is going to 3. 3 is going to 3. Nope. Again, there we go. I swear to God. Oh, no, it was. Oh, sorry. Four is going to 4. And then 5. Jesus Christ. Suck at this, dude. I swear to God. So wait. Where the fuck is 5? 5 is this blue one. 5 is 5. 6 is 6. 7. 6. Oh, no, dude. I think I got this whole side mistaked up. Something in here is not right. That's 5. 5 is 5. And then, let's see. This is where it matters. There we go. That's what I did. I crossed them over by mistake. Fucking with these little jumper wires is stupid. It actually would have been better just to desolder this, you're right. With as much trouble as I've been through doing this, I should have just desoldered it. Should have just ordered a hot air station and just did it that way. There. Or soldered wires to it or did something different. But I want to see this through now that I did it, you know? So you got 5 to 5, 6 to 6, 7 to 7, 8 to 8. They're all in the right order now. Hope I didn't fry anything. That's all I can wish for. It lit up. All right, now, do we see any program action here? He is, don't get your shit all mixed up, I guess. I see not responding. Well, it's not because it's not the right way. Let's see. 1 is red. 1 goes to 1. 2 goes to 2. 3 goes to 3. 4 goes to 4. 5 goes to 5. 6 goes to 6. 7 goes to 7. And 8 goes to 8. It says plug power cord in. Yeah, it's plugged in. And it's doing all that. It's lit up, showing up there. There it goes. Now it's showing zeros. So we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. You told me that it should just be around. That's what I asked you earlier. Oh, never mind. I should have looked at the data sheet myself. Not so good. Yeah, I know, but at least I'm getting something now. Fuck me. Watch and see that the pinout should have been different. I bet you this stupid wind bond. It's pin 1 at the top of bottom 4. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, but that's not the case because you just said to me, check the pinout. It's a wind bond chip that's on here. Yeah, I'm gonna get the number off this. I took a picture of it earlier. I'm just gonna pull a picture up just so I can verify that this wind bond chip is in that order, just like it shows. On this chip, it shows a white dot being pin 1. A white triangle says this is pin 1. And then I know. Well, I'm just looking for it because I'm going to see what the orientation looks like on here and make sure it's the same pinout. I just assumed they were the same, not really focusing on if they were different. I should have just did this to begin with, I guess. It's my fault. I rushed into this because I was so happy to get those stupid little IC things. And then, went through all this, and who knows if this is even going to work. Yeah, so the number on that is... yeah. And I'm pretty sure this is the standard orientation for that. They're all pretty much the same, but it's a Win Bond 25Q12. I think that's a 3F. Yeah, Q128JV, right? Well, 120FVQ128. Yeah, it's the it's a W. Well, no, it just says 25Q 128 FVSQ. FVSQ. Third link. Yeah, that doesn't help though, right? Because it doesn't actually tell me anything. Oh, data sheet. line here. Yeah, same thing you said. There's the little dimple. The dimple's in the top right corner. Is there a red bottom left? Oh, I guess that's a good point. Oh, I guess there is. It looks like there is, actually. So there's a... Look, that's what it looks like. I don't know if you can see this through here. That's what the chip looks like right there. So I was taking that as pin 1, right? Because there's a little line right here next to it. So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, correct? Dot with a hole, yeah, is pin 1. Yeah. So this is 1, this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, correct? Yes? Okay. That's what it looks like up close on that board. So it's just weird because I've got all these fucking wires attached the right way. I guess I just have to get zoomed in here. Okay. I was making sure I had the right thing, and I gotta zoom in here and look at these and make sure they're not touching each other. Because that's the common culprit here. Either a bad connection or something not wanting to stay connected right. What the fuck it keeps jumping around for? So 1 is going to 1, correct? Yes. Going to 1. 2 is going to 2, right? Yes. Oh, 2 wasn't connected. Well, there we go. That might have something to do with it. Where's my flashlight? 2 came off upon me just sitting here, so of course. But at least we're finding this stuff out. I think it would have been easier just to solder lines to this, like you said. dude. Yeah, I don't think these leads are gonna work. They're just too short. Yeah, it's a mess, dude. I'm about to just call it for tonight. I might have to order another set of these little clips again another time or something. Um, these worked okay. They just and they're in decent shape still, all except for that one I broke. Oh, that was good. Good. Which I'm gonna have to order another set of these if I ever want to do more bigger chips anyway. But I should have ordered longer wires. These wires are a little bit on the short side too. And then it really needs to be like right here in the middle of the. Try this one more time, and then if this doesn't go, then that's it for me. I'll set this here, and we're gonna see. This is 5 going back up the other way. 5 back up there. 6. One second. What do you say? Uh, nah, I gotcha. Yeah, I think it's gonna end up being a solder job. Honestly, I'm probably not gonna bother with it. I'm just gonna return this one. I have a no questions asked. Like you can return it for 30 days. So I was gonna either get the BIOS off or send it back on its way back, and it looks like it might go back on its way back. And just because this is turning into way too much for one. I mean, if I get it and then it's get it removed and then that's it, that would be great. But come on, doofus. One of my big pet peeves is things going to the waste that don't need to. But shit, they were providing me the fucking BIOS password. It would be going to the waste. Oh, just a little frustrated. I spent a lot of time on this, and it's already fucking almost 11 o'clock, and I haven't really got to hang out and do anything. I just kind of did this, which is normally what I like to do, but I don't like it today. Well, it's not going my way. Usually I'm the smartest guy in the room, but I don't feel that way today. I appreciate your input, though. Thank you for your help. Obviously, you're passionate about this stuff, too. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't run into too many issues with computers or electronics in general. I usually have a pretty strong mind for this stuff, but it just seems like I thought this would be the best way to do it because I wouldn't have to desolder it. I was really just trying to save myself that quick extra step. I don't know why. I just do it and get it over with. Because I didn't have the other tools and I wasn't trying to buy them. That had a lot to do with it. Although I guess I could just solder leads to it. I might even try a different test clip. Because the test clip I got wore out over time. I didn't know I had it back. I probably could have got this done on first try the other day if I would have known I had things backwards. But I didn't know. All right. The wind's opening and closing the door. Thought it was my cat for a minute. Okay. We don't look like anything's touching this time, huh? Wish me luck. I got a buddy in San Diego that messages me a lot about different stuff. Always asking me questions about this, that, and the other. Still not responding. And the thing is, it's lit up too. That's the crazy part. The lights are on. Oh, yeah? We'll try the power cord. The light didn't go out this time. Tempting to read. Well, actually, you know what? Did I not have that other way in? Shit, hold on. No, there. Now we got a power cord. Oh, there it is. Look. You're right. Power cord. It showed up. Hey, it showed up. As long as I don't touch it, we're all right. So I know it's this one. We're supposed to choose that one. And then select IC. And then it's right here, this one, read IC. Oh shit, the board's on. Fuck. I can't turn it off. Oh, fuck. Damn it, dude. I did. Fuck. And it was reading the data too, because look, there it is. You can see the data was starting to read over. Fuck. Oh, I'm so mad. Well, Jesus Christ. Well, is it going to have enough power to read still? It's still the text. It's off now. No power. All right, so we're going to choose WinBond. Let's do this again. Read IC. Reading memory. And it was actually getting data. You said you know how to edit out this this admin BIOS already? Oh, I already got it. I just unplugged the computer. Yeah, I was gonna look online. I was watching a video. A guy was showing me how to remove the code out of the hex with a hex editor. Or can you even just tell me what it is? Isn't there a way to take that hex and turn it into what it is? Just go find that section inside the BIOS file and then just... Or no. Or I can just know the password, or do I have to just zero the password out? So you'd remove it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I don't know. This is where I get lost in the weeds here. Download that. I am right now. It's transferring. I still got to check it against the original, right? What year is this laptop? Give me a second. I can tell you. UEFI tool from Longsoft. What's that? UEFI tool. Save and click detect chip again. Index of book. Oh, do you want me to tell you the model of this? This is a... Oh, what the fuck is this thing? It's a... It's an HP EliteBook Folio 9480M. Yeah. Well, I mean, do you want money to help me do this? Or like you're just going to help me or what? I don't know. Or do you want me just to do it on my own? Hey, look, it read it. And there's the image. And it's not all zeros this time. Oh, yep, it's not all zeros. Good. There's data. There it is. Okay, hold on. So what all do I need to do now? Should I check the IC against it? Not erase, but verify. Should I verify the IC against this or detect it again or what? Click detect chip and do it 2 or 3 times. Okay. So detect chip, and there it is again, and I'm picking the same one again, the bottom one, which is the one I did last time. Okay, select IC, okay, and then read again. Oh, I never saved this one yet. So I probably should save this first, right? Okay, and then detect. It's coming up again. Detect. Okay, yeah, they're coming back the same. I just don't want to touch this programmer because I don't want the wires to move, you know? All right, save. I only got 1 copy. I could do this again if you think I should run it again and then check the CRC against each other. Yeah, click the purple floppy. Gotcha. And then BIOS HP 9480M. And today's date 1/7/2025. Save. Read again and save, right? Yes, too. Okay, gotcha. Detect. It's still detecting fine. Select IC and then read IC. So I'm reading it again. Oh, dude, I'm excited. I'm excited. My stupid little clips worked. Yes. I'm gonna get me another set of these. Even though I broke one, I still have 9 left out of 10. So, like, I could need up to 16 of them if I did a bigger BIOS file, bigger BIOS chip than this. I know you probably won't come across them, and I'm sure if they're any bigger than this, they're going to get much smaller in the size of the actual ICs, like the actual pin prongs will get smaller and smaller. And then I'd be trying to lay out like 16 of those instead of just 8, which would probably be hell because I don't think the BIOS would stay the same size as far as the little pin legs. They're going to get larger pin legs, or I mean, the pin legs would get smaller as you get to a bigger, more pins per IC, right? So it's probably not even worth trying to order another set for a 16 pin chip. You know what I mean? I don't know what you think, but yeah, you said the WSON 8s. Those are the 16 pin boys. You would desolder them for sure. Oh, gotcha. Yes, I'm not so sure about all this. I'm just glad I was able to bring this thing's from like 2018, I think 2019, something like that. It's not super new, but it's worth fixing. I mean, I didn't want it to go to the trash if I could save it, because it was going to go to the trash if not. Oh, gotcha. Stop 16 is more some HP's older. Oh, they used to be 16 stop 16s, and now they're okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking you're just going to end up with more pins. Sounds like you're saying they're going with less over the time as time goes on. Or is it just like specialty high-end boards that use those crazy other chips? This is too cool. I thought this would work. I really had good faith. I just had to be patient. I was getting very impatient. I almost gave up. Right before it even did anything, I literally told you that if this didn't go, I was just done. I'm giving up. I know there's like a command you can run. Oh shit. My window's open. I gotta keep this shut. I don't need that wind blowing through and pulling those wires around. Um, 1 second. But you said there's some. I know in like Linux you can do a check, like a checksum against one bin file to another to see if the data is the same. Can we do that in Windows? I guess there a command. I haven't looked. But I don't know if there is a command that's like that. Like you just look it up and then okay, they're the same. You're good. And then send it over to you. I guess if you want to help me. If you don't, I mean, I can get WinHex and I can sit down with a YouTube video and get it that way. But if you help me, I'd appreciate it. If you know what you're doing already, save me a step this time. What's up, brother? Oh, I'll have to call him back. Huh. Success. Sorry. Okay. Uh, you can hop on my Discord channel. There's actually a link. I'm on Discord right now. Here, I'll send you in. The links on my. Yeah, it's down on my Twitch page. Are you on Twitch? Here, I'll pull it for you. Just don't worry about it. I'll send you the link. 1 second. I just don't want anything to move. But like I said, you want me to send you both bins? Because I know like you should really check the one bin against the other to make sure they match. Did you get in Discord? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
here.
Oh, okay.
You there?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm here.
I
Okay. Okay.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna friend you while we're here, if that's cool.
Yeah, yeah.
You want me just to send you both bins?
Just yeah, you can send me both. The main trick is you can compare it like
Yeah,
with
that's
a
what I was gonna ask you.
text
What's the
editor.
command to compare the two on Windows? I
You,
know on
you
Linux
need a
it's
you need a program. You need a program like hex editor or
okay.
WinDiff.
So what would you suggest?
Do you have a hex editor already? I saw you open something
Yeah,
yesterday that
I
had
got
two
WinX
windows.
or
Yeah,
Hex,
that'll
yeah,
work.
Hex Workshop or something like that.
Yeah, open both files at the same time on the same window,
All
side by
right.
side on the same window, and then do Control K, I think it is, for
Okay,
comparing.
so open. All right. Oh, I didn't save
There
the other
you
one
go.
yet. Shit, hold on.
Yeah, just drop both files
Dude,
in there.
did you think that was gonna work, dude? I didn't.
I I
I
have my
didn't think for.
doubts.
I
I
have
have
my
my doubts
doubts.
because when the clip fails, it usually doesn't come out right. But
Yeah.
I saw you had it right the first time, and you had it backwards, and you had it right. And like it must be the one of those interference because 80% of the laptops does not work with the clips. You have to use
The
uh,
desolder.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Is that's and I was just trying not to. I don't have the tools really to do it. I didn't want to order
I
them
know.
just for one little job.
I
So
know, I know,
these
but
clips were like six. They were like $16.
you know how much it is for one of those hot air stations, the one that I mentioned? It's like $38.
Oh, is it? That's all?
Yeah, the cheap ones. That's what's a cheapo. It's 8858D like David.
Yeah, okay, but that's just for just the hot air part itself. Then you want
Yeah.
you would suggest not to have the underneath heater part too, because that's
No,
how I
you don't
used to
need
do it.
you don't
You
need
don't
that.
need it for
You don't
that
need that.
probably.
You don't need that.
It'll get
No, you
hot
don't
enough
need
to.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You might need that for big chips, like the ones that have a lot of balls under it.
Or I used to reflow BGA reflows. I used to do that a lot.
Exactly.
That's when I
Exactly.
would need the dual heat, and then
Yeah.
I did that a lot. And then also like PS4, the HDMI ports used to
Yeah.
break all the time. I was constantly changing
Drag,
those.
drag and drop both files onto the hex editor. Just drag
Oh
and drop
yeah,
them.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
I forget you can see my screen still.
Yeah.
This isn't
Yeah.
even my good computer. This is just my streamer computer. I didn't. Usually I game and I boot the other one up, but I didn't. Wasn't doing all that today.
Yeah, small window. You can just drag and drop it, or you can just drag it to the icon. Yeah, there you go. Grab both of them at the same time.
I did.
There you go. Both of them at the same time. Highlight both. There you go, and drop it in there.
Yeah, there's both right here. And then you said
Now
do what now?
Control K, I think it is. Control and K like king.
Oh, right here. Compare source target. Oh, and you could just
Yeah.
select them here. Oh, okay. Source against
Oh, you
target.
could have done it there.
And then just okay, I think. Right?
Yeah. And then the other, yeah, and the other one, yeah.
I did. I'm the source and the target. Yep.
Yep.
And then
We have a delay, I think, on you.
yeah. No, there's a delay, and then there it is. There's the match.
Yeah. So did it say that it's both the same?
It didn't say that anything was. It says matched. Source 0, count 0, target count.
No, but if you know that, oh yeah, you're right. So I'm not used to this one. I'm used to the other one called
What do you want me to
HXD. HXD.
You want me to get HXD then?
Yeah, I'm used to that one. This one's better, but I haven't used this one too much. It's been a long time.
HXD is the name of the thing you use.
Yeah, from Germany or something like that.
This is it.
Yeah, downloads.
Where do you see that at?
Scroll.
Oh, just scroll down. I got you. License notes. Oh, download page right here. So we're gonna order
number two point something. Top one.
Yeah, this one right, 2.5.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
You got it.
I was just thinking, is there an English server? There we go.
Yeah, there on the first list.
Oh, and it's portable too. That's cool. I like portable stuff.
They have a portable version halfway down. Yeah, they don't split it off too well. But yeah, you can just extract that.
Oh,
I
cool
usually
with the
get the
You're cool
installer.
with the portable one, right? It doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, yeah, I use the portable. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's put this. Yeah, we'll put this right here. I got to organize my computer up some more.
I'm gonna refresh my Twitch, see if it speeds up.
It's not. It's gonna. There's gonna be like a couple second delay always. Unfortunately.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Us
Not on YouTube.
Well, I'm hearing you through Discord, right? So.
Yeah.
But so the stream here is gonna be us talking is fine, but the delays in the stream. What I could do is just share it through Discord, and then you could watch through there, and then that way it wouldn't be delayed. You know what I mean? If I just share it through here instead, share your screen.
That's true. But we're already halfway done.
Yeah.
Just send me the file, one of the files, I guess, or both of them. But we'll compare them right now.
All right, here. Let me just do that first. I'm just gonna let it be then. If you're not too worried about it, I'm not gonna go digging through, start another stream up. All right. Portable.
Extracted, I think. Well, you don't have to, but yeah.
I'm gonna end up using it anyway. Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's still a setup, even though it's portable. That's hilarious.
Yeah, but it says, it's stupid. I don't know why. I should just send you the one that's already extracted. I usually just right-click extract to a 7-zip.
Right. No, that's okay. I'm not worried. It's not a big deal. We'll just put it in...
I had problems with this before, with the moving the folder, but yeah.
Get it figured out here real quick.
It's only two files anyways, one or two files.
Yeah. Let's see. Download, and then I was doing the CH whatever. Going here. And then this. Okay, extract. Okay. Great default configuration. Fine. Whatever. So I don't know what it's installing, but all right, whatever.
Nah, nothing. It just puts it on there. That's it. It's just extracting it, really. It's like for newbies, extracting for newbies.
This is the 64-bit version. Does it matter if I run the 32 or 64-bit?
Should be fine, either one. Okay. But 64 is fine. Yeah.
And you said drag both files into this, and then Control K.
You see that X on the right side in the middle to the right?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna close this out since we're not using this anyway. X in the middle.
When you open up the right side, it says special editors. You can click on the X on that. You don't need that.
Where do you special? Where do you see special editors?
Yeah.
Data inspector.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Click on the X on that. Oh, gosh, get rid of it. Okay.
No.
And drag these both into here.
Yep.
All right.
And then Control K like King.
I got you.
It should say identical if they're exactly the same.
All right, then Control K. Control K. Let's see here. Then there we go. There's the one. There's the other.
Let me see the results.
The chosen files are identical. That's beautiful. That's what you want to see.
Yes. You're good to go.
Means you know you got a good copy at this point.
Yep. Because you read it twice and everything's nice.
Right. Perfect. Yes.
All right.
Nice. Okay.
So, get that UFI tool so you can take a little idea, so you can share what it's about. UFI tool from Longsoft. I'll give you a link for the one that I use that's got a modification capability.
What's my link? There it is.
Okay. It's funny because you was talking twice on stream, and I think that was because I had two different editors open, so it was duplicating twice on stream. I didn't realize it until just now.
Yeah.
I know you muted it. I know you did, and I did too, but...
There we go. There you are. Here's the link for the one that I use. This one lets you move some sections of it by replace the area, replace as is.
This says circles indicators for the little half circles to the.
Oh wow, that's a long time ago on that stream. I was just trying to hear if they can hear you.
Fine, but the delays in the stream. what I could do is just share it through Discord, and then you can watch through there, and then that way,
hit live.
You know what I mean? If I just share.
What do you mean just hit live? Oh, there you
You're rewinding. You're
What do you
rewinding.
mean just hit live? Oh,
You're rewinding.
There we go.
Rewinding.
All right.
There you
Good.
go.
All right, fair enough.
All right.
I just want to make sure it wasn't duplicating up. That's all.
Right.
Try not to piss people off. Oh, all right, you said send these to you over Discord?
Yeah, drop me the file in Discord, I guess. Yeah.
Zip them?
I sent you a link already there for the UFI tool, so you can see what it looks like.
Okay. You mean
You
you
can
sent me
drop it in
sent me
my-
a chat or whatever?
You can,
Oh,
yeah, I have a chat already open. I sent you a
okay, I
link
see it. I
already.
see it. That's what releases. So I should go here and download this or what?
Yeah, let me see the one that says AU60.1 zip.
60. Yeah, right here, 60.1 zip right here.
Yeah.
And what does this do again?
That's like an index file. Wait, like an index map. You know, like
Of like hex BIOS files or what?
yes, or UFI BIOS file.
And so I can use this to find the admin code and where to erase it then? Is that what you're telling me?
Exactly. You can see where it is and what area it is, and you can do the hex editing on the hex editor easier. It's like a map, kind of like an index of a book.
Okay, I've never seen this before. That's why I was curious.
But this one, if you go to the main project page, and this one
Okay, hold on.
it lets you replace some areas.
Go back to the main project page, UFA tool.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna show you where some of the descriptions. But I know the guy, but he's a German guy. If you read down at the
You're
bottom,
an editor firmware images. Yeah, PA functions. Okay, brief.
the main difference is that this one has. You see, right, functionality or changes on the top area.
Where you need to go up?
On the first paragraph. Yeah, in the first paragraph.
Okay. Oh, the first
Okay,
EFI
so-
compatible firmwares were Apple Macintosh systems in 2006 PC motherboard
No,
vendors.
no. Look what it says. How does this fork differ? Functionality or changes.
How does the
so far
fork
included.
differ?
Because there's another.
You talking about derived projects right here, where so there are some other projects that use UFI tools engine?
No. Yeah, I mean not that, but it's
Where are you pointing? I guess I don't know what you're pointing to here. I'm like reading. Oh, how does this fork differ? I got it right there. The fork is mostly concentrated on restoring some simple editing functionality to make UFI tool, the new engine version, more useful for purpose of extracting manufacturer firmware updates and stitching them together with backups taken from machine. It is not intended as a general drop-in replacement for UEFI tool. I got you.
Yeah, so this right here does give you some functionality, but it's anyways. Let's go to the.
So, do you use the actual UEFI tool or no? Not really.
I use it every day.
Oh, but you like this one too? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, this is the one that I use because with this one, I can replace a small area sometimes if it lets me. You'll see. Open it up with the where are we at?
Are you wanting me to do this now here on my computer? Or are you gonna
take a look at it?
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm showing you how I'm gonna do it so you can get an idea what's going on.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. I'd appreciate it.
So extract that and then drop one of the bin files on it.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna copy this up in here. I'll play with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So open the executable and drop one of the files on there.
Okay. So that's what I just did.
You gotta open it first and then drop it on the actual.
Oh, I gotcha.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Well, yeah.
So hit the Intel image, drop it down.
Oh, that's cool.
And there's gonna be some sections in there.
Yeah.
Usually it's gonna be on the Intel. You gotta see descriptor. Oh, you see that GBE right there? That GBE means you have an Intel network card.
Yeah.
A gigabit Ethernet.
Right.
Intel does that. So you see the MAC address on the right side?
Yeah.
That's the serial number of your LAN cable.
All right. And you could change that right there if you wanted to.
Not quite. You have to extract the area, do the hex editor, and then replace the area.
Oh, okay. All right.
Or you see where it says base on the top right?
Yeah. You could go look up that area.
Yeah, you can copy that without the H. Just the number only,
Uh-huh.
and then you can go to Control G on the hex editor. Control G to go, and you put that on there. It takes you straight to the area.
But isn't this all done in reverse though? On like the FF will be at the end and then it goes backwards.
That's actually in the machine language thing. No, that's Little Indian, Big Indian. Yes and no. So you'll see in a second.
Okay.
Go to the BIOS region, drop it down,
Uh-huh.
and then you're gonna see a few areas.
And so you can also give like functionality to motherboards that don't have like a certain microcode by stitching the stuff together in here. I was looking at that before too. Like people are giving their computer like functionality it didn't intend to have, or like unlocking like bifurcation on a board.
Right, you can actually use a thing called UBU, UEFI BIOS Updater from WinRAID.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a link in there. But anyways,
Okay.
On this section here, you see the second one the one that has an arrow, EFI system, NV RAM on the far right.
This one right here.
Yeah, open that up.
Yeah,
this is NV RAM. Yeah.
Yeah, because this is going to be the area that's non-volatile, so it doesn't get erased. So this is where they'd store that admin code.
Yeah, VSS.
Uh-huh.
Open that up. Now stretch this window bigger because you want to read the text on the right side. So stretch it a little bit wider.
Sure.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so on the right side, scroll down until you find a user cred.
User cred, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be the right side. On the right side, you've gone too far.
Oh, I'm sorry. Over here on this side, I gotcha.
I'm just trying to see if this one has it.
Okay, hold on. So let's start looking. You're looking in this area right here.
Yeah, it's gonna say user cred. I don't see it in this one. Send me the file. Maybe this one's really old and we need to do it manually.
Yeah,
there it is. I think I saw it. 083, that's the Windows key. You see those HP 083? That's the Windows key towards the bottom.
This right here, 083 lock, or 083 right here.
So you can right click it and go to view hex.
What is this? We're not looking for this though, right?
Don't do it in the stream though. You're gonna show you a Windows key. No, just kidding.
Oh, I don't care. I'm not using that key anyway.
Yeah, you can right click and view and it shows you the Windows key. But I'm looking for the password. Wait. I think it's in the bottom. Send me the file so I can look at it over here in real time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, there it is. BIOS user 00. That's the HP _
Oh, hold on. Okay. Let me pull that up.
This is an old one. So let's go to.
I'm gonna update it after I get rid of the key and all that. But I mean, at the moment, this is what I'm working with. You know, you wouldn't say go get a different, newer BIOS image at this point, right?
No. We're gonna just remove the password on this one. So go to a Google and type HP Unlocker.
Okay, hold on a second. So you said go back to the VSS store, and then you said scroll towards the bottom, and you said you saw it. It was what now?
It's under the HP _ BIOS user 00.
HP _ BIOS admin scan code BIOS user 00. There we go.
Yeah, right click that.
Right click it.
Yep, and then go to the view hex.
View hex view.
Hex view. Yeah.
Okay.
So in here, this is where the password is, but there's a tool that can bypass this password really easy.
Okay.
You see how this administrator right there in the middle? So yeah, close this out. Let's go to Google and type HP Unlocker.
So we could actually just get a tool that'll tell us the password?
No, we're gonna have a tool that patches it for you, so you can do it next time.
Okay, HP Unlocker.
But this is only good until about 2015. Then 2015 it changes to a different one.
Okay.
Make sure you type backtaps.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is right there. Yeah, you got it right there. HP BIOS Unlock tool. So I know the guy that made this tool. His name was Massive MAC.
You do a lot of laptop BIOS repair or something?
Yeah, man.
Is that all you do?
No, I work for a big company. I don't want to say the name.
Okay, fair enough.
I do support like a call center. We receive calls, believe it or not, from Target and Walmart and a few other places
Wow.
for tech support. So yeah.
And so what
You know
happens?
what
But you can't do this over the phone for them though. Like when they get locked out of a BIOS, like
no.
they gotta send it to you. Then at that point, right?
This is us over here, not that. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. But anyways, this is the tool you need right here for this older model HPs.
Okay. So I'm just gonna download this then.
Yep.
It says
And
first
extract
check to
it.
see if your model's supported here, which I guess I should just bookmark this so I know where this is at for later. I've been doing a lot of Hackintosh stuff lately myself. That's what I've been really into.
You said Hackintosh?
Yeah, I've been turning a lot. I got a bunch of these HP Elite books, and I've been turning them into running OS Ventura with full support and everything. I even have a couple that work with touchscreen, and I have a couple Lenovo Yogas that I did that have full touchscreen support. It's like having an iPad, but it's also a computer. It's sick.
Bro. I'm the guy.
Oh yeah, you get into the Hackintosh stuff too?
2008, 2009.
Oh, you've been doing it that long?
Yep.
I think around then's when I started with my first one. I had an HP. Shit, what model was that? I can't remember the model, but I think it was. I got it around like 2012. I want to say, but I did an HP with. I remember I used to think it was so cool to have that stupid magnification animation. You know, how, like when you roll over, it would like get big, and that was like a big cool thing to have on a Mac. That was so important that worked to me, and I'm like, now I look at it like that's so stupid.
I remember them days. You might have seen me under the name Latin MacGyver. Yeah, Latin MacGyver on the Insanely Mac.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Insanely Mac's a cool site. I've been messing with what's that other site? I'll show you some links when we get done doing this. But anyway, so what am I doing now?
Gorilla or OpenCore?
Yeah, I've been messing with OpenCore and what's the website? There's a specific site. There's a whole bunch of images that you can get that are pre-done. They're already like you just burn them with Belana Etcher or Rufus or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And dude, fucking so cool that they're already ready to go. There we go.
That's gonna be Olarilla. That's Meldon.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think you're right. That's probably exactly right.
Yeah, I sent him $10 on the Discord. He's like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen you like in 8 years, 7 years."
Yeah, let's see where it was at. It was right up in here.
Yeah, just type Olarilla.
Yeah, that's it. Those are the images. You're right. The Olarilla images.
I know.
And that's so these guys were posting videos and like how to do it and all that. But that's the images they were using. But yeah, those Olarilla images are fucking sick, bro. Like how they're already ready to go. Well, they're all ready to go to an extent. You know, like you still have to like set up your own EFI, you know, ahead of time and with all your hardware to make it work. But it's not a lot of work once you know what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's pretty easy to drag and drop and like go into it with an editor and, you know, add in what you're missing and, you know.
I used to edit the DSDT like he did. Well, he still does.
Oh yeah, doing it the old school way. Yeah, that's like that's like if you want to code in your own specific devices down to the PCI, like the vendor ID, using like LSPCI. Actually, look up the ID of the device.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm downloading this, but I don't. Okay, yeah, there it is. So we're downloading this. Oh, so and I guess I've been here before. I actually had to log in for it. That's funny.
You know, I got a file for you if you don't have a login.
It's all right. I got it. I had to log in. I've been here before. It's just been a while since I've used it.
If you look at the paragraph of that thing, right next to the HP Unlocker, there's a RC Unlocker.
What am I doing? Going back to what now? Here?
The website that you just got this from. If you go back.
On
the website we were just at in the back caps.
Yeah.
Go back. Yeah.
RC Unlocker right here.
Yeah, RC Unlocker. That one can do some stuff, but it's limited.
Well,
you a trick around it.
But it does have ProBook, EliteBook, ZBook.
Yeah, but the trick is for this one, it's going to have 2 chips. One is going to be a 32 megabyte, the other is going to be a 60 megabyte file. You gotta patch this. You gotta patch the 60 megabyte file, which is not the main BIOS.
Okay.
But I know the trick on how to patch it.
So you would say download this too?
Yeah, you can use stuff for some of the older MacBooks, like 2018 and under.
Well, that's cool.
Some of the Chromebooks. The Chromebooks, you gotta do a little manual editing after patching it, but still, it's easy.
Okay, I'll hang on to that. Come in handy. You never know, right? All right. So
Yeah,
now you're saying use HP Unlocker, extract this out.
Yeah,
I know you're a 7-zip guy. I've been a WinRAR guy forever.
Yeah, I had quit using WinRAR like 10 years ago.
Why'd you quit using it? That's great software. You just like 7-zip much better?
I had an issue with a few files in the past where I couldn't extract them, and it was WinRAR, the old version.
Oh.
They fixed it, but I learned my lesson. I'm just gonna stick with something free without the silly pop-ups and all that.
Oh, yeah. You get annoyed by that pop-up? I get it.
Yeah. It makes me feel dirty.
Well, I'm just like, whatever,
I'm used
And
to
it
them.
says failed to execute script HD Unlocker. Why is that?
You gotta actually just drop the file on the executable.
Gotcha. So take my bin file and drop it on there?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to mess with these two. I'm going to take that one out of this folder.
Yeah, just copy it
I don't need to have 8 million copies of it floating around.
Yeah, cut it, yeah.
There we go. All right, and it just did it. So that's it, unlocked. So now, is it really just unlocked, or go back in and look at it?
Go ahead. No, go ahead and drop it on the UEFI tool, and let's go back to that BIOS user 00. You won't find it.
All right, so now open this up. Open this one up.
Yeah.
Image file, okay. I like this EFI tool.
Remember the address, the base. You see the base on the top right? For the too late. It's gonna be.
I didn't close it out yet. Right, base right there. 65, 22, 8. Hold on.
If you look where it is in between, it's gonna be between the BIOS admin scan code.
You're talking about this right here, right?
Yeah, but you can copy because
Well, I can copy it right now.
Yeah. So copy that.
Okay, and then open up the other image.
Yeah, drop it in there and then do Control G. Go Control G.
Hold on. Okay, then we're gonna go to HD Unlocker, and then here's the unlocked one. So now we got the unlocked one open. Okay, now you said do Control G here.
Yep, and then paste.
Control G and then paste. But don't I have to get rid of? Oh shit! Hold on, it didn't do something there. Let's see. Paste. I got to get rid of some other value.
You didn't copy the number. That's okay. You didn't copy the number. I thought you copied it. You have to do Control C.
I did. Okay. Isn't this 652?
Oh yeah. Get rid of the C, the H, and then copy that.
Yeah, I know. It wouldn't do it for some reason.
Yeah, there you go. Because it's got the H.
Dude, I leave the 0 there or what? No, take the 0 away.
No, just the 0x and then paste. So replace. Yeah, okay. There you go.
All right, there we go. And there it is. VSS entry BIOS user.
Yeah, go ahead and right click and view it.
And it says unlocked, okay, and then right click and hit hex view, okay. Oh yeah, now the admin thing's gone. It's all wide out.
It's been patched. And the guy that did that's called Massive. I helped him in 2012 do it. I explained to him, where I think it was, and we troubleshooted, and he made this tool real quick.
So anyway, basically, it just zeroed out. It effed out all the bullshit that I needed for the for the admin password, right?
Exactly.
And so now I can write this back. You're saying?
Yep.
You would trust it?
Yeah, 100%.
I haven't unhooked nothing. I left it all just how it was.
100%.
All right, so then
let's hit detect BIOS chip again to make sure
it's working. It pulled it up.
All right, go into the yellow folder and open the file.
Folder, open the file, boom, boom, boom. Go back to HP Unlocker, and there's the unlocked bin. There we go. It's loaded, and then go ahead and write it, or do I have to erase it first?
No. Let me show you something. You see the arrows next to the purple? The arrows?
Yeah, the arrows next to the purple. You mean the save button?
Next to the right where you're about to click, there's an arrow next to it.
To the left or to the right?
To the right of the green one.
Okay, this one that says program IC.
Right below that, the drop-down menu.
Uh-huh.
There's an arrow next to it.
Yep.
The small arrow.
Got it.
Right. You see the drop-down menu?
Yeah, and it says right. Right
Check
is
everything.
check it all.
Check
Off,
all.
protect, erase, blank check, verify, all that stuff. Just check it all.
Yep.
I know you see it delayed, so I get it. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
No,
It's like a 4-second delay or something.
no, dude, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
And verify. There we go. Okay. All right. And I'm good. Go ahead and hit it.
Now hit the main button. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. And then yes. Okay. There it goes. It's erasing memory. Hey.
That's it. So when it finishes, you're gonna get a green check mark that success happened because it verified it. So what it's doing is comparing the file to the chip.
So it's not going to just do it unless it sees everything's good, right?
Right. It's gonna say verified success at the end, like in green, like you see reading memory earlier.
Right. And as long as it goes green, then it'll write the file.
Well, that means that it did write the file.
Oh, gotcha. It's writing it now.
Yes. Right now it's erasing the chip, and then it's gonna start writing the file.
Tight. Good. Thanks, man. I appreciate this.
Oh, good.
You saved me from a headache of. It's not really a headache. I could have just got my money back, but I can sell this for like $150. I'd rather do that than
130, 120, something like that.
something like that.
Really worth it.
For the $16 I spent, I think it's probably worth it.
Yeah, it's an older laptop. I think people may want it, but yeah. If you put a solid state drive data in there,
Hey, what's up, brother?
Old Samsung, it'll be for somebody. Linux or Macintosh maybe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that little program will come in handy for me. I won't have to be, well, the clip thing is shot. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get another clip, another test clip, because I think I chewed it up, just hooking it on, pulling it off, hooking it on, pulling it off. I ate up that clip.
Yeah, those are cheap. If you get the real version, get the one that says Pomona.
Yeah, that's what the other dude was saying too.
Yeah, 3M Pomona.
But I could only find, I think, that in the 16 version, not in the 8.
You gotta look for SOP 8.
Okay, SOP 8. And it's the blue one, the blue Pomona one's the one I'm looking for.
You're looking for test clips.
Right, but it's a blue color. That one, that Pomona one, it's a blue color.
Yeah, it's a blue one, yeah. And you're gonna get a lot of fake ones in AliExpress, but yeah.
I'm not going to AliExpress for this. I learned my lesson with AliExpress. I got something in the mail from them, and it was junk. And they told me the person told me to send it back to this warehouse in California. I did that, and then they never gave me my money back. They just fucked me out of my money, took my $80 and everything.
Yeah, they've been improving that. How long was that?
That was like 6 months ago. Or no, I'm sorry, 4 months ago.
Yeah, they're trying to improve it.
Fuck them guys, bunch of scam artist motherfuckers. I mean, they're okay. Like for some stuff, like of course I get some bullshit from them here and there, but I try not to fuck with them if I can.
Yeah, there's always a chance you're gonna get some scammer here and there. I've been keeping it under $30, $40 with them.
Yeah, and like little stuff is fine. And just I don't buy no big ticket items. Even like some stuff that seems too good to be true. It usually is. Like a lot of times they've got like some of those Intel engineering samples. I like want to pull the trigger on those sometimes, but I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'd rather just buy the real deal.
Let me tell you why. I had a guy from Pakistan message me with a Lenovo desktop. It's like, hey, this computer is not updating the BIOS for some reason. Okay, give me the file. Give me a picture of the motherboard. All of a sudden I see engineering sample, like, no wonder why. This is what's wrong. It's like, well, the chipset that controls the processor, it's like a beta version that wasn't released. So you have like a special BIOS that wasn't released. So when you try to update, it doesn't update because it can't find the same code. And he's like, oh, I understand now. So yeah.
So you got some junk basically.
Pretty much, yeah. You stuck with a pretty beta, like you know how there's version 1.0,
Yeah.
up to like 1.48. It was some 0.85.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, he could like go through and take that apart and like put the new microcode that he needs in there, but it would still be a pain in the ass. He's not going to do it. In other words.
No. Even my friends wouldn't do it. You know why? Because there was a beta chipset that was never released. So the chipset that controls the memory and the processor next to the processor, that wouldn't accept the new firmware stuff and commands because it was like a pre-release, and they were just engineering sample. So it's like saying you got a special one of a kind model kind of, or that only made like 50 of them or 100 of them, and you can also like production.
Oh, I got what you're saying.
So if you turn up in the BIOS, fail. And you have a bunch of files like, oh, my brightness doesn't work or my sound stuff
Oh
working.
God.
Yeah, and you couldn't up the BIOS because we tried, it would brick it because it didn't match.
Right.
Halfway didn't match, only halfway, like a small part of the BIOS area.
He had a Lenovo laptop that was like that.
Desktop.
Oh shit! Had to just trash that board and got something different.
Yeah, it's like, well, at least you got a case. It's like,
Yeah, that's about what you got.
yeah.
I just I had a bunch of these really sought after motherboards. They were ASRock industrial. It's a specific number that everyone wants to build. It's like a 14th gen Intel board, and it's like super low power. Like, dude, like it's just like it's the holy grail, I guess, of motherboard. And I sold like 10 of them on eBay for like $95 each. And I'm like, why are these things going so quick? And then I started reading up when I wanted to build my next NAS, and I'm like, I think I had those. And I looked, and I'm like, oh, dude, I got rid of all of them. I kept one actually. I kept one board, but mine's not that specific number. But it has a Whiskey Lake CPU in it, and it's actually pretty nice. So I'm building a NAS out of that. I sold my Synology. I've been doing I do chia mining, and I've been running a chia farm. I've got like a half a petabyte running right now. I've been doing that forever.
Nice. I haven't messed with all that stuff, like all the Bitcoin stuff too much.
Yeah, I was doing Bitcoin back in the day. I can show you where I sold Bitcoins for $20 a piece a couple years ago. I sold like 30, 40 coins easy. I could be a millionaire right now, bro. But I just, like you didn't know back then, and nobody believed in me, and like I was trying to get people to let me get like $2,000. So I was broke. I was trying to like make it happen. Nobody wanted to throw in.
I know the days. I almost bought some.
And then everyone's calling me like, oh, I should have done what you said. I just hung up on them. I'm like, I'm done with you fools. Like I don't want to hear about it now.
In 2011, I almost some.
Should have.
I have a problem with PayPal, so I said, I'll just forget that fat anyways. Bitcoin for $10.
Yeah, well, you want to hear something that made me sick? I have like 10 coins on a hard drive, and the hard drive died.
I can help you recover it.
Well, I don't have the drive anymore. It's been gone for a long time. But I should have held on to it, because if we'd have pulled them coins, we could be all rich.
Well, give me a second. I'll close my door and I need to restore it. I almost hit the bottom. Give me a second.
Okay. Okay. It says success. Can I go ahead and start hooking all these clips now? Am I good?
Yeah, you're good. Put the CMOS battery back in. Take the power cord out. I'm sorry. Yeah, take the power cord out. Then put the CMOS.
Well, the power cord's been out this whole time. Remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, well, I plugged it in and it started working, and then you said, no, it's running, don't do that. So I pulled the power cord, then I hit detect, and it still worked. So I was like, I don't know why it worked like that, but it did, and I didn't touch it.
The chip. Yeah, it's because the chip was like in the read access mode already because it got initialized.
Oh, so that's kind of why you do that whole, but see, like, you see how fragile my whole setup was. It wasn't exactly that as easy for me to, like, start moving stuff around.
Mm-hmm. Most people wouldn't have figured it out without the power cord trick. Most people would have not got it.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I've done the power cord trick on a couple Macs back in the day, but I don't know. It's been so long, dude, since I've had to do anything like this. But now that it's like now that I've refreshed that skill, it's kind of like now I want to see if I can get some challenges. You know what I mean? But some new stuff
You
like
can take everything out. Yeah, take everything out. Put the single battery back in.
so what are you saying? Normally when you're doing this kind of stuff for yourself, you're like online buying up some like BIOS locked MacBooks or something, and
Only
then
up to 2018.
right up,
2018 they become the T2 models.
and then they're.
They have like a special three-way check, which is a pain in the butt.
But I mean, is there any way to get around it or no?
The T2s up to 2020 before they became M2s, M1s. The T2s you can actually take the T2 chip off the BGA and then put in a reader with a special programmer, like a $200, $100 programmer.
Yeah.
And read the chip, and then you can completely reflash with a complete new something like that. I haven't done it, but I've seen people do it online. Some Chinese guy.
You wouldn't waste your time with it. It's not enough money in it for you.
I just that's not what I do. I mean, I do BIOS, but when it becomes that complex, it's like they can have it.
Right. No.
They can have.
Okay. So
It's like
what's a bread and butter scenario for you then? Like a newer HP or something that's locked? Like is that what you're messing with? Like I don't get it.
yeah, HP, Dell.
But we're talking like 2020, 2021, 2022.
Yeah.
All current model stuff still uses this technology, where you can still get around with it, or what?
Yeah, the 2020s and up, with the UFI tool. Remember how we said that GBE area on the top?
Uh huh.
Right up there, you're gonna see an area that says either padding or EC right next to the descriptor
Yeah.
on the Dells. On Dells,
Right.
you just extract that and look for an area that has a weird looking straight line of the same characters for like 2 pages.
Uh huh.
That's where I go to the top and I select 4,000. Control E. I do Control E. And then I select 4,000 in length and size at the bottom of the three options.
And you just F that entire section out.
Yeah, I have to show it to you on the UFI tool pretty much.
But that and then that clears the problem with a lot of those computers, like those type of computers, takes that out.
If you ever get a Dell from 2020 and up that it tells you please enter the service tag and it doesn't take it, if you typed it over and over and it doesn't take it, that's how I patch it. And I also remove the password.
Okay. So all right, that's tight. So you would say if you're gonna do this kind of stuff, look for newer computers that are Dells or HPs, and you could still get this. This is still viable, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I got a guy in Albania that he's got the hookup with all the BIOS tools because he does repairs. I don't do all the repairs. I just help people with BIOS, but he actually does repairs and all the hard stuff.
Uh huh.
And he didn't know much. He knew just the basics, like a little bit more than you.
Mm-hmm.
5 years ago, and now he's like one of the top 100 techs out there
Doing this kind
for
of thing.
BIOS stuff.
Oh, that's
But
cool.
he uses a tool. Yeah, he uses a tool called LBE.
Uh huh.
Like laptop BIOS extractor, LBE Plus or something like that.
Uh huh.
And you message him in Discord, t.me/DRI Electronics, DIRI, yeah, electronic, no S at the end. And you tell him, hey, I got this BIOS for this hard one, and he'll talk to you for a little bit and send him like 10, 15, 20 bucks, whatever, 15 bucks. And he helps you bypass the hard ones even.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, but not the N2 MacBooks or the T2 MacBooks. Those are special hardware.
Those are no-nos so far.
Yeah.
And that's just because you can do it. It's just you're gonna spend some money on equipment.
Kind of, yeah.
Let me answer my brother real quick. He keeps calling. Just give me 1 second. Take this mic off for a moment. Hello? Whatever. I'm in the middle of talking. I'm back. I just
Okay.
just wanted to tell him good night because he's my brother lives in a different time zone, you know what I mean, than I do. I live out here in the West Coast, and he lives in the East Coast, so it's late there, and he's getting ready to go to bed. So I just basically was telling him what I was doing. He goes, "Oh, sounds cool. Sounds really involved, though."
You should watch it real quick.
That's what I told him, but he doesn't ever have any kind of he doesn't care about this stuff that I'm doing, So
Yeah.
so anyway, I'm gonna pull the rest of this programmer off right now and put my little kit back together. So we're done with this. Pull that.
CMOS battery and good to go.
Oh yeah, I need to plug in a CMOS battery here because it's unplugged. It's laying here. I'm glad that this worked. I'm actually pretty happy.
I was skeptical it's going to work because most of the times, let's just say out of 10 model laptops, it works on 2 maybe.
Well, now that I know what I did wrong, I know how to be better about it for next time.
Yeah, you did pretty good once you started listening to some of the tips I gave you and you caught on to the numbering and everything.
Well, yeah, I thought because of the way the other clip was designed that that it was just wrong. You know what I mean? Like I thought it was every other pin, like one side was odd, one side was even. And that's where I got screwed up. And then when I started rushing through this one, I fucked up and wasn't paying attention and got in a hurry to.
Yeah. The main thing was on the side of the adapter of the programmer, it shows you the diagram for the 25x. That's with a notch. So yeah, you figured it out when I jumped into the stream right when you figured it out. I'm like, oh, okay, he figured it out. So we might have a chance to maybe get it working.
Let's see if these little clips are still good. That one's good. Just checking them to make sure I didn't break any of them. If I broke any, I'm going to find out where I can get a replacement. I mean, they're cheap. I got these for like I think 15, 16 bucks. So I'd buy another set of these.
I would order that from just AliExpress at that point. AliExpress has been pretty good at shipping in 1 week or 2 weeks most.
Oh, I got these next day for that price. So
on Amazon.
Yep.
Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why. But on AliExpress, you get the whole kit like that for like $4.
Yeah, but you're not getting these little SMC plugs.
Oh no, yeah, not a good quality ones, the cheaper. Now you can. I'm gonna give you a link for one that you might like on Amazon.
Well, that was my problem. I couldn't find anything this small to fit in those sockets for a fair price. So that's why I went with this one. But I broke one. Now I'm missing a. Actually, though, it's not a big deal because this can still be used as a probe. So it's not a big deal because it's still technically a probe. I can still screw around with it, use it as a little probe. But one of them I broke, and I'm tempted just to tell Amazon, oh yeah, well, it came broken. I need a couple more, but I'm not gonna do that because that's still someone's pockets at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And I broke it. It's not like it really came broken. It's bad karma.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same way.
I think about stuff like that. Like I could get away with it, and I'm like, well, no one's gonna know. But I'm like, actually, somebody's gonna lose out. So better to not do it. Basically, at that point.
Check that out.
I gotta get some long. I'm gonna have to make these leads a little longer. That was the other thing. These wires are too short. I'm gonna get some longer leads. Hold on a second. I'm checking it. You've messed with these type of little IC clips before? Or no, never.
IC clips. Let me see what you're looking at.
The little clips I was messing with. These little guys. No.
No, not too much. Yeah.
I like them. I thought that was cool that they work so easily.
Yeah, I almost did one time, but I just said this soldering is easier for me. It works.
No, I know. I get it. What is this that I'm looking at though? It's a
not only that, the other problem is that half the times, even if you had it all soldered perfectly, it wouldn't
test
work
probe, huh?
The power trick.
It's a test
The
probe?
power trick yeah, look at the link I sent you. It's better than that one.
I'm looking at it right now. Oh, okay. And my question is on this though. Okay, all right, that's different. Oh, so you could just actually push down on it?
Yes.
With like pogo pins?
Yeah, there's the spring load and the tips. So
you just hold it on there with your hand and then just read and write it and then.
Yep.
Oh shit! Yep. Okay.
That's why you want to get a good programmer like the XP866 Plus.
So you think my little programmer's junk still, even though it worked?
Well, believe it or not, because you had the 5 volts, is why it worked, I think, in circuit. But the ones that have the 3.3 volts tend to fail with the clips because it doesn't have enough power to bypass the system.
Well, it also they
requirements.
also said you need to use a port that has power delivery, and that's how you get the higher voltage. So I
Yeah,
used a
but no,
PD, I
you
used a
still get
3.0 PD, and that's also, and this was a better kit, I think, than some of them are just junk, like you said. I think this is a better kit. I thought you said you wanted me to have the 3-volt kit. I'm like, great, mine's 5, I'm fucked. And you're like, no. And I'm like, oh shit, okay.
it might still work, is what I was trying to say. But the thing is, it's dangerous with some of the newer boards are more sensitive.
So you mean having 5-volt, it's dangerous?
Yep. A little bit, not super dangerous, but just a little bit. It can mess up the circuit sometimes. Rarely.
I think I'm gonna have to
Check out
just.
check out the last link I sent you there. That's gonna be the programmer, as cheap as can be. I got it from this seller. I got it in less than
99 cents?
Well, yeah, but go to the one that's the third, the fourth one. Yeah, the
And see,
fourth one.
this is the thing I don't like about these guys either. The way they do that right there, how they'll be like, "Oh,
Yeah.
99 cents," and then you order it, and you're like, "Oh, you get this little shit." And you're like, "Oh, I thought I got
Yeah,
the whole thing." Like, no.
Yeah, now check it out. Go to the fourth picture. The fourth picture that has not the cardboard box, for the one to the right of the cardboard box. That one.
This one right here, right, with the 15 adapter, and it's $15 or something.
Yeah, 1626.
See, I have the 1.8 volt adapter. I have the T-SOP, the 8-SOP dip. I don't have the 16-SOP.
No, go to the left. Go to the left one picture. Oh yeah, that one works too. Yeah, you see the QFN, WSN, the yellow board.
These little yellow boards right here.
Yeah, the yellow board. That's gonna be the ones for the flat chips for the new laptops, like 2018 and up, 2019. Not all of them, but some of them have the flat chips.
And what?
And they're not accepted.
And so, what do you do when you get the ones with the flat chips? Because I have that flat chip too.
You got to desolder at that point.
Oh, so yeah, okay. I have those. I have those. That flat chip that you're looking at. So you're desoldering at that point, no matter what. You have to. There's no other way.
Yeah. Go ahead and type 858D like David. 858D.
I'm actually right here. So this is what you're talking about. I'm about to show you this. That yellow flat chip. That's this guy right here. Let me get it out of the bag.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah. That's what I was gonna show you. I got a decent kit when I got it. That's why I was like, I don't know. I thought this was pretty good. There you go. See, that's what you're talking about. That guy right there.
I got the last link I sent you.
You looking at the screen? You see what I'm showing you?
Yeah, I see it.
That's what you're
that
talking.
One right there. That one right there, I don't trust it too much because if I'm correct, the pin, I don't know. Yeah, that's right. That's the right one. Yeah, never mind. There's a similar one to that one that mixes up the pins, and they're not exactly 1, 2, 3, 4.
Gotcha.
On each side.
Uh-huh.
And I had a guy that he was breaking his head for 3 days. I finally took a look at it and said,
and so I've got some little pins that came with this kit too, that like a set of 8 of these little pins that you plug into this that then plug into the main programmer.
Yeah.
So this board sits on top of that little thing.
Yeah.
And then you solder the chip to this, and then you can plug it in. So yeah, I got the whole kit. This is the rest of that kit I was telling you about. So there's all the converted dongles and everything else. Like I said, I got a pretty decent kit when I bought it. I didn't think it was a bad deal what I picked up.
Yeah, you got the adapter, you got everything. That little clip up there, if you desolder it, that little metal clip, the black one.
This one here, yeah, that's what it sits in. That's the jig you put the chip in.
Yeah.
And then plug this into
the trick to those is you got to make sure you clean the legs of the pins with alcohol before you put it in there, because they get dirty with flux and they doesn't make contact.
Gotcha. And then this is another one of those with pins already in it, looks like, right?
Yeah, for the adapter, for the clips, yeah.
And you solder the chip to this and then plug it in and you're good?
Yeah. Or you can use the adapter clip on the top, the clip reader. Check out the last link I sent you for the hot air station. The last link.
Yeah, that's what I need, is a hot air station. Because all you need is
I got the same one, but a different brand name, but the same exact color and everything. And I had it good for like 3 years already, 2 years, and it works pretty good.
You like this one?
It's for what you get. It's worth it. I mean, $30 and you get a bunch of junk with it. The solder is not the greatest, but it'll do the job.
They've got one, I think, that has an iron with it too, or something. I found one like this that had the
No,
iron.
you don't want that. You don't want that. The one
No.
with the iron is a pain in the butt. You'd rather just get yourself a like a TF100 or.
Have you
something.
seen those smart irons that they have? Oh, these are sick, dude. Hold on.
Yeah, so
I want one of these. They're not even really expensive. They're like smart soldering irons. There it is, Pine Store. It's the pencil. This one right here. This is what I want. Smart
the
mini
Pine
portable
Store.
soldering iron version 2. This is what I'm gonna get.
guess what? There's a cheaper version or same thing.
It's only $25, bro.
Yeah, it's okay, but yeah, that one's okay. But there's a competitor that's similar called the TS100.
And it's wireless. That's why I really like it, because it's wireless, dude.
No, it's not wireless. You gotta put a wire in there.
Oh, well, okay.
There's no battery. But
I thought that's what that
to
is.
give the truth,
No, okay.
to give the truth, you want to use the round jack on this, not the USB, because USB on it can break easier than the round jack. The round jack's more direct and bypasses that power.
Well, there is a round jack right there underneath too.
Yep. If you watch a guy called Adamant IT,
So you don't like this one?
it works. That's good. And the TC100 is just as good almost. But between the two, this one's a little cheaper.
I think I'm getting that. I'm gonna get that pencil.
Yeah. Get this. This I would get. But you can.
You talking about this super zip programmer or whatever? This right here, this one.
Yeah, that right there's okay. You can get the cheap version since you already have all the adapters. You can just get the first one on the far left.
The one for 99 cents.
Yeah.
You would actually. You would order this?
Yeah, that's. I used that before, and that's a okay programmer. In fact, I'm gonna send one to Cuba to a guy right now.
What's wrong with what's wrong with the programmer I have already? What's wrong with that one?
You had the 5 volts, which is not the best idea. I have seen chips that you can read and write, and then the third time they try, it stops writing, and it's like, hey, it's only writing half of it. It's giving me an error now. The voltage killed it partially.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you got lucky this time because we did it in the circuit. But if you had one of those real sensitive chips like Giga device or whatever GD, and you would have used it, it would have probably maybe killed it after maybe 5 times or 3 times you tried it, or kept it on there for like 20 minutes, powered on for 20 minutes like we did right now earlier. So yeah, it's
all right. So you're just saying you're running a dangerous game, is what you're saying.
Yeah, slightly. You borderline. It's like you're parkouring, on a 10-story building.
It's funny because now once I logged into their website, that dollar item thing is now $5. Yeah,
it's still worth it. It's still worth the $5 though.
Free shipping over 10. All right. So you're saying
get the one with the $10 with a few adapters. The yellow adapters, WSON. I don't think you have those yellow adapters. You know why? Because there's a clip there. If you look at it, there is a clip there.
You're saying by the $16 one then that has the yellow adapters.
The one that you care about. The one that you care about is not that one. It's the one that 20. The one. Oh man, they went up in price.
I don't.
If you look at the $20 one that you looked at earlier, there is. Where did it go? There it is. You see under the 1.8 volt adapter, there's like 2 little things. Let me see the picture.
Oh yeah, I just because I logged in, I just didn't want people to see my info. I was gonna buy it, but I might just wait because I don't run across a lot of BIOS stuff yet.
Yeah, no, but if you look at the one that's $20, there's the second picture from the right. If you look under the 1.5 1.8 volt adapter with a blue thingy right below it. There's two little adapters there, and those are the ones that are for the flat chips that you can just put on there and clip it on without having to solder it, like the yellow ones.
Flat chips. I don't know which ones you're pointing to here. You talking
Okay,
about this
so
QFN8, WSN08, those two, or what?
yes, but that's the yellow ones, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you look to the left on the $20.94.
What's LED to LCD 2-in-1 cable? Why would I ever need that?
That's just something. Maybe a Cuban guy would use that, but here we go. Let me show you what I mean. Right, I'm gonna see a picture real quick.
Yeah, I guess, dude, if I run across needing any more of this stuff, I'll just buy it as I need it. I mean, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, but let me show you something real quick.
Okay.
You see the picture I sent you in the messenger?
I'm looking. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I see the picture you sent me.
Just one of those is like $5. Just one of those.
And it looks like they you set the chip in there, but you said you don't need to do that. These are solderless deals, or these are the solder ones where you desolder and then set it in there.
No. The black clip pops open. You can just put the flat chips, those flat chips that we talked about, the WSO8. You put the chip in there and push down, it clips on, and that's it. You don't have to solder it. No soldering.
Oh.
So it's like the black adapters that you showed me earlier with a spring load, but with but for the flat chips, not the ones with pins. But the
Gotcha. But can't I just buy these separate eventually?
Yes,
I know what you're saying. I know you're saying don't fuck around with that programmer I got that you've seen problems with it.
Yeah. You're gonna burn some chips eventually one day.
But couldn't I just convert the voltage down with a 100 ohm? You know what I mean? There's like a resistor you could throw in line just to bring the voltage down, and you don't have to worry about another programmer.
No, there's guides out there on how to do it with just have two wires. But the point is, why have why have a Nerf gun where you can have a 3057?
No, I get it. I'm just thinking to myself, I already spent the money on this and it's working. Like,
yeah,
I'm kind of happy with the thing I got. You know what I mean? And I know it's not the best option, but I didn't know anybody to consult when I was doing this. And it was also more like I could get it right now versus waiting for shipping and then 2 months go by and then I finally get the damn thing and then I work on it. It was more or less like one of those things too. Like I could get it right now. Like that's the thing I love about Amazon so much is I have an Amazon Prime account, so it's like free shipping right now. And a lot of times the shit's the same stuff they're selling in China. So I mean, I usually don't trip because like you're getting the same thing most of the time. Sometimes it's not, and I get that. But most of the time it is actually the same shit.
There you go. That's my buddy there. I help him all the time with stuff when the other guy's not around.
Oh, this is that voltage fix you're telling me about?
Yep. And that's one of the best YouTubers out there that are mellow, but
I just saved his video too, because I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna do the voltage thing to mine.
Yeah, on Saturdays, if you're bored and you do anything, he's got a live stream almost every Saturday, like around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock your time, I think.
And that's what you do? You just hop in and say, "Hey, what up?"
Oh yeah, in the morning though, that it's like 10:45 my time, which is like yeah, so it's 7:45 for you. Never mind, you've been sleeping.
It depends on the day.
Yeah, Saturdays in the morning, 7:45.
So you live on the East Coast too, I take it then?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's in England, so he started streaming in the afternoon on Saturday.
Yeah, I hang out with some English folks online when we game together, and they're like,
oh, yeah, he's in here. He's in Netherlands on Twitch. He's Netherlands.
See what's
He plays a few. He plays mild games, nothing extra heavy shooter too much, but he might play it. But he's into the RPGs and stuff.
Yeah, I was into that Elden Ring. I was playing with a couple buddies of mine, and then they quit playing on me. Had me buy the $80 deluxe edition of the game because they wouldn't play the bootleg, so I could play for free. And you know what I mean? I'm just like, whatever, bro.
Yeah.
They quit playing with me. I was like, that's cute. So I spend all this money, and then it's like, f you, you know, like.
And then you can't even sell the game back.
Well, no, yeah, it's been way too long. I thought we were gonna play, and then like they just like up and disappeared. They like moved to a new house and like completely ghosted me. Like I did something wrong to them. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, well,
I'm like,
some people
I
are
never.
like that.
Yeah, I know, man. It's sad. It's sad. People are just kind of shisty or like just shitty, man, for no
I had a
reason
friend.
too.
I had a friend that helped him in 2018 with a MacBook laptop like this with a clip and everything. It was a small shop not far from here, and we're from the same town, Puerto Rico, or not same town, but from Puerto Rico, same island.
Uh,
And he was like, "Oh yeah," and I went to New York and everything. And he was a real cool guy. I'm like, "Man, this guy's almost like my twin almost."
uh.
And we hung out for like 3 years, and all of a sudden he got busy after the COVID, and I never heard from him again. And I sent a message, and like 3 months later, 2 months later, "Oh yeah, how you doing?" And it's like I didn't answer back because I knew he needed something at that point.
Oh, you knew he needed you for something, yeah. That I don't like
You
that
know,
either. I don't
yeah,
like that whole like they'll only hit you up.
3 months.
Yeah, hit you up when they want
Three
something.
months. Yeah, 3 months after I messaged him, "Hey, how you doing, man?" And I sent him a text, I sent him a Facebook message, and I'm like, "Oh, this guy's ignoring me."
That's shitty.
Yeah, but oh well.
I
That's even crazier.
I keep
That's
getting
even
all these
crazier.
people telling me, "Oh, go here for cheap viewers." It's like, bro, I don't need this. This is not my life. I don't need this. Like, I don't need the viewers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. I'm not trying to be
Yeah,
like Facebook famous or something, or you know what I
I
mean? Like,
know,
it's
I
not
know.
my game. I don't care about this shit. I have a real job. I work, like you said, you work at like a nice company. I work at a nice company, gonna have a good retirement. I just do this for fun. That's literally all it is for me. It's
Exactly.
something to do, tinker with.
Exactly.
They're hitting you up like you need that or something. I'm like, yeah, maybe if I was 10 years old, and I'd be like, Dad, Mom, buy me some viewers.
This was your backup plan in case your job falls through and you need something to at least be able to eat.
Oh yeah, this is just keeping my skills sharpened. That's all this is.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, this is just me keeping me being me. You know, just doing the next thing that's interesting or hard, has a little bit of talent to it, something that I ain't tried in a while or haven't done. That's what I'm into. I like stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I got into the BIOS because I'm like, this looks interesting, And believe it or not, my first brick BIOS was in 2001, no, 2002.
And it's cool if you can make a couple dollars off it too. Like, yeah, that's always great. I've been coming across
Yeah.
these lately. These little these are pretty sweet. I got one right here. I can show you on screen. These are these are Surface Pros. 5th gen. I'm picking these up for like $100 or whatever. They're in great shape. You know what I mean?
Oh, those?
Yep.
Yeah, those are a pain in the butt to open, though.
Yeah.
I know how to bypass a password. You know what the password that is?
What?
Remember that Envy RAM?
Yeah.
If you look for A word, AWORD.
Uh-huh. Oh, like administrative password, A word?
Yep.
Oh, that's funny.
AWORD, A word. You find that.
I'll show you who's an A word.
Yeah. So what I do is I find the address for the base address, I go to the text editor, and right next to the first address, you're gonna see a 3F, and I change the 3F to 3C, and it makes it invalid. That area invalid, just a small area. And then when you go look again in the EFI, it shows invalid, not A word anymore.
And then what it writes over itself because it sees a mistake or something.
And no. When you put 3F, it's 3F. That's like the entry for the if it's enabled or not. That area right there, that A word.
Oh, okay.
I changed the 3F to 3C, and it puts it as invalid on the EFI tool.
Okay.
See it. So yeah, I'll show you one day if you ever get one.
Well, I'm glad I met you, man.
Yeah, man.
I'll be playing games with a couple other little buddies online. They'll come in Discord and we mess around and play. I get big into the VR stuff here and there. You know, like I play a lot of VR games.
Have you seen Nano? Have you seen Nano?
What's it called?
A guy called Nano on YouTube. Nano.
No, a lot of people always ask me that too. They're always like, hey, have you seen this dude on YouTube? Have you seen that dude on YouTube? A lot of times I have to be like, no, I really haven't. They're like, why not? And I'm like,
I don't blame you.
I'm like, I don't really watch other people play. You know, like if the only thing I do, like I YouTube and Twitch just to find other people to meet and then to play with. Like I'm trying to find other people who want to play.
Yeah,
That's it.
the reason why I ran into him is because a squad. I was watching Squad, and I was thinking I got it, but I never really got into it too much. But he was watching. I was watching Squad, and he showed up, and he comes up with some funny stuff, man. Like
Yeah.
people know him. It's like, hey, is that you sound like this guy called Nano? It's like, oh no, that's not me, man. That's somebody else. Yeah, that's not me. Like, no, that's you. People just recognize him.
And they start flipping out, huh?
Yeah, you got another Bananera giving you a Q1 85 year 1985. Oh, they're 40 years old. I'm from 75. I'm 50 almost.
You are?
Yep.
You're from you. Where do you live? You said no.
I'm from Puerto Rico. I live in Tampa, Florida.
Oh, okay.
But
How do you like Florida?
I'm born in 75.
How do you like Florida? Well, last time I was there, man, I stayed in Fort Myers. I went jet skiing off the Gulf and got sunburned so bad, and then that was my last experience for a while there.
Yeah, it's all right over here. I like it in a way, but
except for when it gets hot, right?
You know, you once in a while you see Florida, man. It's like, another one.
People are wild in Florida, though, too. I had some good times there. They got lots of good parties there.
Lots of wild. Now, keep in mind that some of these screws are for the cover or some of that stuff.
You talking about me?
Yeah, you're doing some screws here. I don't know if
Yeah. No, I know. I'm taking. So I left them all in. I put them back in when I took this plate out.
Yeah, put the ram back in too.
Oh, I will. Yeah, I got you. I was just taking the screws back out in the same order that I put them in, so I know where they go, because some of them are longer, some of them are shorter, and I didn't want to lose the order of the screws, so I took them out and I stuck them back in their spots when I put it back together. It's because I needed to, like a couple days in between. I didn't want to like put them in a bag and then not remember where they go.
Yeah. That's the smartest way. It's the best way.
So I just stuck them back in their holders until it's time for me to like this time, this stage of the game where I'm at now.
Yeah, that's the best way right there. For once, I have multiple screws now. Most laptops are usually the same screw now.
Yeah, I know. This one has a couple long guys in a certain spot and short guys in a certain spot.
Yeah.
And I wasn't trying to figure out where they're at this point. So I just.
My daughter's Asus from 2021.
Yeah.
It's got 2 fat screws by the hinges in the back for the hinges.
Right.
But they look so exactly like the other one. You got to look at them real good and see, are you the fat one? Yes, you are. Only 2 of them.
Right.
You can barely even tell. It's like maybe 1 millimeter fatter, maybe.
That's crazy.
Yeah. On MacBooks, there's 2 thicker ones, slightly thicker ones.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, 2 skinnier ones on the front by the belt, by your belly, by the touchpad area.
Yeah.
They're tiny bit smaller, slightly, and they go. You'll know because when you put one in, they just kind of fall in and kind of, and the other ones barely. Like it feels loose when it's going in, like it's real soft and easy. That's the one that you should be putting on the front, not on the sides.
Gotcha.
Yeah. 22 MacBooks.
Gotta love it, right? I'm just glad I'm actually getting done with this one finally. It feels good to like finally know I'm going to be close to completion here.
Go into the BIOS and check in the recent security defaults, because sometimes they have.
You mean before I reassemble this? You're saying do all that?
No. Later.
Oh yeah. I will in a minute. I was just gonna get this plate back in place, then I can flip it back on. I just want to get these screws back in where they go, and just the basic stuff real quick.
Yeah, I've done one of these before, like 7 years ago.
Yeah, they're real fun, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. I know a guy that he ended up.
I like how nice they were to like the disassembly. Like if you just had to like upgrade something real quick, they're fucking sick for that. But like doing all this is not like the most fun, you know.
Yeah.
And I got to make
You can
sure I
access this
hold
one.
all the screws.
You see this BIOS chip? You can access it with the clips, man. Another clip, but there's
Yeah,
no-
right here. I could have got to it right here. I tried putting the clip on there, but it wasn't working. But probably because I didn't have the fucking clip on right to begin with. So I really probably could have got away with not even doing any of this.
Yep.
I had 3 videos on this one because of all the bullshit I went through. Because of my fault because I didn't know. It was my first time with that stupid SCH programmer thing. I didn't know a whole lot about it, so I just didn't understand what I was doing, you know, and
It can be tricky.
kind of screwed myself a little bit there. You know what I mean?
But that's how you learn, you know. And you had most of it right, but just a few stumbles. I even had the same stumbles as you, like 12 years ago, 15 years ago.
I'm just glad it worked. I'm glad it wasn't for nothing. Because that would have sucked if I'd have done all that and then I'd had to just reassemble it and like, okay, lick my wounds and be like, I lost. You know, like I hate losing. So I'm glad I didn't have to lose on this one.
Yeah. That's why I saw you. I'm like, oh, let me tell him what he needs to do so he gets success. Because I can tell he's one of those that doesn't give up easily.
I would have done a round 4 if I had to. I would have come back to the drawing board. I'd have said, okay, well, I didn't work that time. This is what I got to do now. We're going to try this.
You want to hear the weirdest BIOS I had?
Sure.
A guy in South America, like 2 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, people send me the BIOS, you know, so I can transfer the serials or repair whatever, you know, clean the area. And he sent me one for a Dell. I think it was a Dell.
Okay.
And he's like, yeah, man, this computer just crashed out of nowhere. Just go up there, nothing just crashed. So I looked at the BIOS, and guess what? It had MacBook, Apple stuff in the BIOS somehow. You know how?
Because somebody did a Hackintosh?
He was running the Hackintosh Clover, I think it was.
Uh-huh.
And Clover has a problem that it emulates the shit so well that it tries to write the firmware update when there's an update from Apple.
Oh, shit.
And because that model of Dell matched so close to a real MacBook on everything almost, it was able to write the chip.
Because it had the commands inside the chipset to write to the BIOS, and it was so close to the actual real firmware.
Yep, the same chip model that I guess, you know, and the layout of the BIOS was so close, similar-ish, that it allowed it. It did it. And next thing you know, they had a black screen.
And it didn't work anymore.
Nope. So they took it to the technician. The technician took the BIOS out, sent it to me from South America. I looked at it and like, yeah, man, the serial numbers say it's Apple. He's like, what? It's like, yeah, somebody must have been doing Hackintosh on this, and they got overwritten somehow.
Oh shit! Well, I'm glad. So as long as I stick with open core, I'll be all right.
OpenCore has an option to prevent that. Yeah, you're correct.
So, but I have to enable that option.
I think it's enabled by default already.
I would hope so.
When you go to the guide, I think it's already part of it already. Yeah, if I'm correct. Yeah.
I hope so.
It happened to a few people.
Yeah, that's something you don't want happening to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, black screen out of nowhere.
Oh, dude, that would suck so bad. Especially when you get your fake Mac working like a real one, and you really can't tell the difference. I've got right now on my Lenovo Yoga, I got triple boot. I got Mac OS Ventura, I got Windows 11 Pro, and I've got Bazite, which is basically Linux, gaming version of Linux, all loaded on the same machine.
What's his name talked about that? Chris Titus, I think it was.
Yeah, I did a triple boot. What I had to use, what I did is I used open boot to do part of it, and then the other part was done with Clover. So what you do is you can get open boot to show all 3 EFI partitions, so you can boot to Mac or Windows, and then you run the system partition, and that loads Clover, which then launches Bazite. So that's how you get the final one. But you have to do like a double bootloader basically, and you have like when you get done with the hard drive, it's like Swiss cheese. You got like 16 partitions total. Like each OS has got like 3 part. Well, I don't know. It's not really that many. It's like 3, 3, and 3. So you got like 9 partitions on that one drive. You know, it's all on one hard drive. A lot of people, they're having to do it like with 2 hard drives, or like run Mac OS off an SD card or something. Like, fuck that. Watch this.
You can do the partitioning, but when you do hybrid partitioning, you risk more data, more likely corruption sometimes.
The only problem I've had is well, that's the thing, is I'm having an issue right now where every time I reboot my Mac OS, it comes up and says that like something's happened, something's failed, and then it and then it reboots and then it launches again. But I think it's just because I don't have the EFI stuff like tapped down all the way. I've got like too much extra shit installed that shouldn't be there right now. You know, I've got like things overlapping that shouldn't, like you should only have one text for this, one text for that, and I think I have too many. I've like got too many of one thing going on.
Possibly.
So I have to go through and figure out what.
I just did one. I just did mine like about a month, 2 months. Did I do mine? No, this is French right here. I got it right here, and I'll give it to them actually.
And it runs good with like all Bluetooth, with AirDrop, with all the shit working.
Well, it's a desktop.
Okay.
You go for desktop. Actually, I don't like doing laptops and Hackintosh too much.
I like doing the laptops and the ProBooks and stuff like that, because then they work like a tablet, they work like a Mac iPad. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of cool. And the multi-touch works, the pens work, all that shit works. It's really nice if you get them all loaded up right.
Yeah, but it's not 100% stable sometimes.
No, you're right. And some of them don't take it better than others. Some computers, like they're laggy. They're just kind of laggy in general with the fake Mac OS. Some of them work great.
You gotta use the LaTeX patch probably for some Dell LaTeX patch, something like that. But my point is the speed test might not be right, so you gotta do the specific, power management patching,
Well, the one thing I did notice is when I ran a newer version of the OS, it didn't support that processor type, so I had to spoof the processor in order to run the later version, and that might have been a mistake. I should probably just go back to the supported version, because then when you start doing that, then it seems like it's kind of clunky now. Now that it's got full graphic support, but it just seems clunky compared to when it was. You know what I mean?
Just do the CPU. Just do the CPU. What do you call that? When you on the Open Core guide, there's a part where it tells you how to get the power management. What do you call that? Let's see.
Take it out of the sleep mode or whatever.
No, they give you how to build your own, power management or something like that.
It's a whole guide.
It's part of the text.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the guide. I went through the guide and I got success after the second try.
What? So yours was clunky like mine? You're saying?
Well, it was desktop, but
it ran slow or something. Is that what you're telling me, though?
Yeah, sometimes they run slow on laptops like Dell, and that could be there's a LaTeX patch, like a Dell patch.
Oh, okay.
And that might be something that's not enabled by default through the guide, and you gotta like find it. So I ended up using the what do you call that? The Maxi 500.
This fucking antenna is really being a bitch, bro.
Just put it sideways slightly, and then once you catch the lip, then you use the flat. You go flat. Don't put it flat. Put it sideways in a slight angle, so you catch the round edge around the outside, and then you lay it on it.
Yeah, it's just being weird how like this is the longer one too. So this should be the one that plugs in on this side, but it's just being weird.
Just look at it from the side. I have this eyeglass thingies that have a magnifier that helps me a lot.
Yeah, I need to get like a real magnifier, like a video magnifier. There you go, I got it. No, getting old, man. Your eyesight's not as clean as it once was. Like I don't see as well. I see well, but I don't see as well. Like I had a hard time with those little clips, man, because they're so small. But I still wasn't going to give up.
I can see good far, but not real close. Like focusing close, I can't do that anymore. I used to be able to do that like 5 years ago, but now I'm 49, so
it just hits you,
It hit me the past 4 years, yeah.
Part of life, my guy. You know, at least you're alive. That's important. At least you made it that far. That's an accomplishment, you know?
Yeah, I'm lucky. Oh, let's just say I think I met a serial killer one time when I was 16 up in Connecticut.
No shit.
I should call the detectives and ask them if there's any kids missing in 1990.
Jesus. That's how you feel, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy is not a good guy.
He did some old okey doke shit, huh?
Yeah, he's like, hey man, I got a older black guy. You know, he looked like a nice business guy. I'm like, yeah, I got a car that I gotta move, and I just can't get help. Can you help me? You know, take you to the parking lot. You can help me drive this car back.
It just didn't seem legit.
Yeah, it seemed legit. Like a tow truck, they wanted like $300, and this was back in 1990. And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. And then halfway there, we had to stop at this store, and I already had some bad advice about the guy that Shay was talking about.
Yeah.
So I told the guy at the register, like, hey man, I don't trust this guy. Tell him, you know, get him to go away. He got him to go away, and then I called a friend of mine, and he picked me up. It was like 10 minutes out of town.
But you didn't care. You were like, fuck this dude. I ain't going back with him.
Yeah, at first the guy was cool, and then after like 5 minute drive, you know, he started talking more about after we talked about the car and everything.
You got worried, huh? You said this dude seems strange.
It's like it was about the car. Now he's talking about other kinds of crap and shit about do I have a girlfriend, your dad, and like.
Oh God. Yeah. Why does he need to know all that?
I think the minute that I told him that my dad was in the Navy, he's like, "Oh fuck that! I want the Navy investigators following me and shit."
Oh.
It's like, yeah, my dad's in the submarines and shit.
Yeah, there's some weirdos out there, dude. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I met this one girl one time. She tried telling me, she's like, yeah, she's like, you talk to them aliens, and I'm like, I started messing with her, and I'm like, not today, and I'm like, yesterday though, and she's like, oh, you did, and I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, guess what? And she's like, what? And I'm like, they told me everything's gonna be okay. She's like, for real? I'm like, yep. She's like, I'm like, they wanted me to let you know.
What sector are they from? Because the ones that I talked to, they told me it's gonna get fucked.
You know what I mean? Like, I was just messing with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, in 2000, I was in a chat in IRC.
No, do you still use IRC?
Man,
God damn, man, this fucking screw is underneath this plate. I guess I'm gonna take it back up to get that screw out. I don't want it underneath there like that. I guess it ain't gonna really matter.
Don't worry about that screw, man. Wait, you mean the screw's under when you should have been on top?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the right place. God damn it! I was almost done. I gotta back up all these screws. Oh well. I just don't want it to be jank. I could do like that and maybe just let it roll out, possibly, because it's right here. It's right here, and it's screwed in underneath the plate. It needs to be on top, so I'm gonna just do like this. See if I can't get it to.
Look at all of them. Make sure you look at all of them that they're going top, so you don't have any more surprises. I did the same model. The same thing happened to me, so don't feel bad. I did it too.
Ah, you fucker.
Yeah, my 99, 2000, I talked to some weird chick in IRC.
Nah, I'm just gonna back them all out because it's jammed. It's in there now.
Yeah, you can probably lift it up after you.
I tried already to do that.
It's pretty hard to frame. So I talked to this girl, man, and she was like, "Yeah, man, do you have the hair on your chest?" I'm like, "No, but I was like, the hairier the better." I'm like, "Okay,
damn right.
I got enough." I'm like, "You're lucky, I got enough." I'm like, "Oh, nice." And this is
she's like, "Send me some pictures."
No, she tells me next, "Do you mind if I have a strap on and I do you also?" I'm like, "Oh, no, have a good day, bye bye."
Should have been like, no, but my homie's into it. He just got out of the jail. We call him Primo. Primo's interested.
I can't believe that they're asking me that shit.
Oh,
They're a really sick person. It would have to be some dude acting like a girl.
I'm sure. And I'm sure they probably just were fucking with you at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, just to see how much of a laugh they could get out of you for it or whatever.
Yeah, 1989, 2000 for sure.
Come on out, you fucking screw. Oh, dude.
Flip it. Twist it. Bump it. Bop it.
Bop it. Oh, you remember that? Yeah, of course I did all this. Go right back down here.
You got unscrewed.
I don't know where the fuck that one screw is. That's why I went through all this, because I'm like, man, I don't know where it went, and I don't need it falling in somewhere. It was still in there. Oh, was it in there? Nope. It's this one down here. There it is. It is in there too. It's right here. It didn't actually unscrew. I thought I unscrewed it, but I guess I didn't. Oh. What am I?
The lid pushed it back down.
Yeah, what the hell am I doing with that tip on here? Where's the other one? There it is. Yeah, it's right here. I screwed it back in and I forgot all about it. This one right here goes.
I've done both before. Now be careful with the wireless card because you already popped the wires.
Oh shit. Yeah, good point. Okay. Of course I did. Now I gotta put those back down. Stupid things.
Yeah. That's okay. I usually do this fast anyway because you gotta lift that sometimes.
Just gonna plug them back in because if I don't, I'll probably forget. I hate these stupid wireless card antennas. They're not usually that bad though, honestly.
You just gotta put them sideways in an angle, lay it down, and think of it like a coffee can lid, one of those round metal coffee cans. We're gonna start from the edge.
Yeah. There we go. We're good. Just give it a little wiggle, plug it back in.
Yeah. You got 54G.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
That's another thing with these computer HPs. You have the whitelist, so you cannot just change for any random wireless. You gotta, it's a pain in the butt. And then they put a BIOS where if you modify it, it's a pain in the butt.
You mean the wireless code? If you change it?
Yep.
It'll screw up the whole computer, the whole BIOS?
No. It'll say unsupported BIOS and it won't let you boot all the way.
Really?
Unsupported wireless card, yeah. Look at wireless whitelist for this model number.
So you mean if you mess with the wireless on this, like say you try to change it to something else?
No. It doesn't mess it up, but it doesn't let you boot because it says unsupported wireless card. Insert it. Power off and take it out.
And you can't because it's in the motherboard.
Yeah. The only ones that work is some of the HP. Not all the HPs work, some of them, because it's got to be part of the subsystem ID or the BIOS. There's a way to patch it, but it's a real pain, because they put this CRC check. If you change it, it might not let you do it because it doesn't match anymore the CRC. It's facing error when booting.
Well, I'm glad we just didn't change it. I'm glad we just left it alone.
Yeah, if you try to change, you gotta do your research on some models with whitelist.
Why would you ever need to change it? Like, unless you did bad stuff with your wireless card?
No, that wireless card is from 2012. It's like 54G barely.
Why wouldn't you just take it out? And you can't change it out either? You're not allowed to?
You can change it, but there's not many models that are supported because it's gotta be like on a list of allowed.
Oh, so you mean if I put a different wireless card on the motherboard?
Yeah.
Oh, no way. That's a thing?
Lenovo, HP. Yep, I had a friend that he's like, "Hey man, this wireless is slow. Can you give me the better one?"
And you did, and it didn't work.
Yeah, and oh man, I have to take it back. So I took it back and I started researching.
And he was pissed, huh? He was like, "Why'd you do that to my computer?" You're like, "I didn't know."
No, he understood once I showed him what happened. He's like, "Oh, they're limiting what wireless cards you can put in there. It's gotta be a specific models only. Not all HPs work. Some of them don't work from HP even." So you gotta research the part numbers list. So I found out there's a website called parts HP part surfer. You go there, you type in the serial number, and it gives you all the optional numbers you can get.
All the special edition.
Yeah, HP part surfer, and then they give you like 3 different models that fit this computer or whatever. But if you're trying to get a new one with a newer technology, you might not take it without a special trick on the BIOS bypassing it with a whitelist bypass. Lenovo's are easier to patch. There's a patcher by a guy on Reddit. You know Reddit. What do you
Two
call
by
that?
three,
It was
two
just
by
there.
three. I don't know if these are by 3 screws. I guess I should have. I guess that's what you need to know. If they're by 3 or by what, 5? So I guess those are by 5. The longer ones are by 5. I see now.
Yeah, exactly.
M2 by 5. The long ones go in here. Okay, I see. That's actually a good way to do it. If I would have just noticed that a long time ago, I could have saved myself a lot of looking.
I was going to tell you that, but I forgot to mention it.
Well, I just realized it as I was looking, and I'm like, oh, by 5. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, millimeters.
The smaller ones go in here.
But I know a guy that he tried to put the clips on this model, and he just ended up getting wire cutters, and he clipped the plastic out of the side to put the clips on.
Oh, what do you mean he cut the plastic on the side to put the clips on?
You see the BIOS chip to the left of it?
Oh,
he clipped it a little bit.
Oh, because he didn't want to have to go through redoing it?
Exactly.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, to each his own, man, right?
Yeah, he clipped it out real quick. And just for shears, real small, wire cutters with a round tip, click, 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 done.
I mean, if it works, I guess, right?
Yeah, it worked. I remember like 6 years ago.
I was thinking about the same thing when I first saw it. I was like, the clip actually fit in there. I just had the pin outs wrong. I didn't know I was doing the pins wrong. If I would have known that, man, I'd have been in way better shape. But I didn't know.
If you would have held it down, you can hold it down sometimes and hit the tuck, but the problem is it takes so long to program.
Yeah.
Holding it down that long, eventually it's going to come loose. You're going to have an error anyways.
So you're probably going to screw yourself over in the long run.
You saw how long it took you to erase and program it, right?
Yeah. It wasn't
the other
fast, that's for
half
sure.
the time. Yeah, with the other one, it's half the time. Instead of 7 minutes, it's like 3 minutes.
And then the last 2 screws go right here in the front. I see them right here, and they're the other type. That's why I don't in there yet.
Now do the wire, the memory. Wait a minute, this computer has an SSD?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a newer deal, dude. It's not that old. This was from like 2007, 2008. That's what I was telling you.
No,
or 2017, 2018.
Let me give you a little bit of insight. This is 2014, I think it is.
Oh, 2014, okay.
But solid state drive is going to be a SATA, not NVMe.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that might track. That might track.
I can get you a cheap one, but another problem is
I can get them.
The BIOS might not boot for you from the solid state drive only. But I know how to bypass that with with a BIOS flash, like we just did.
Gotcha.
We gotta do the remember that UBU, your universal BIOS updater I told you about?
Mm-hmm.
With that, you drop the bin in there, the dump, and the unlock one that we did, and then it tells you what optional ROMs and ROMs it has to update, and you can update it to a newer version of the Intel Rapid Storage, which supports booting from that solid state drive.
Get that battery.
If this is a 2013, like I think it is, let me check.
I thought it was newer than 2013, dude.
2480M.
Because it takes DDR4 memory.
No, that's it.
Yes. That's what I was trying to tell you, but you like.
Oh wait.
Oh no, you're right. It's PC. It's PC3. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, this is a 4th gen. Yeah, 4th gen. -4 for the i5-4. But this one might boot from the solid state drive, but the third gen from 2013, those didn't.
All right, here we go. Moment of truth. I just liked it because it looked clean, you know? It was real clean looking.
Yeah, it's gonna be a SATA, M-SATA.
That's fine.
I saw some from, I think, Team Group, real cheap recently. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see. It's gonna be SSD, M-SATA.
Telling me the CMOS checksum is invalid. Please reset, which is fine. And I did. And it says enter to reboot. I did. And I just want to get into that sweet, sweet BIOS so I can see it's unlocked.
Oh, it's unlocked.
I just want to see for myself that that sweet, sweet BIOS is unlocked. Because then I completed my challenge for the night.
It's working, guaranteed.
Do. Hey, no code, no code, no code. Ah, makes my day. That makes my fucking day. Now I can finish installing Windows on this. I already got a drive for it. Nay. See, all the computers I get, they all come with no hard drives. So they're gonna be like that, you know. Like, so I buy hard drives in bulk. I stock up on certain parts, buy certain things ahead of time, be ready to go when it, you know.
Here it is. Look what I found for you here.
What?
256 or $20.
I got them for $13 already.
Yeah, but really?
Yeah, Patriots. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's okay. I really, that or Team Group, either one.
Yeah, they're all about the same when you're looking at that kind of stuff. And nowadays, like, it's pretty hard to fuck up something like that, you know. I mean, you can. Don't get me wrong. There are some.
Here's a 512, with $27.99, and I believe it's a 3-year warranty. Let me see.
Yeah, but you got to remember, I'm selling these computers off, and I'm not going to see them again. You know what I mean? So I don't care about all that.
Yeah, but if you do need it, here it is.
They're going to be going bye-bye.
Yeah, MS-30. That's what it's called from Team Group. Microsoft 30, MS-30. Yeah, 512. It's a big one, though. Is that the big long ones, or is that the shorter ones on that computer?
This long one. No, I guess that's not a really long one. Yeah, I guess it is. It's a standard, probably 80, 2080 or whatever, 2280.
2280. Yeah.
It's cool that it's there. I'm not using that socket at all, but it's cool that it's there. Good on that. You have to let it go. It says stop spamming. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. If you caps lock, it'll fucking trip out. You have to let it go.
There it goes.
Oh, where the hell's that plate? Oh, there it is. There you go. This goes in like this. It's got little hooks on this side that you get up in here with. Once you get those, I like how this thing's designed as far as like that. That's cool. That whole just flips up and then you're right into the circuitry and you're good to go. Like, that's nice.
I want to see what you mean. You got this is tiny. There's Team Group, the one that I just said. That's a Patriot. 56, 1849. Oh, okay. Here's the 1 terabyte for 43, the Silicon Power.
I like Silicon Power. They've been good for me so far. All their drives have not, and the warranties are good too. Like, when you have a problem with the drive, you send back the warranty. They honor it, no problem. They don't ask no questions. Just no problem. We'll honor it. Have a good day.
They've been around for a while. I used to buy some of their stuff like 10 years ago. But yeah, they have a 1 terabyte for $43.99 for this. If you ever need it.
We go. Yeah, feels good to finish putting this together.
Yeah, this is a 4th gen, so
And it's all
it's
because
not a Windows driver.
I appreciate all your help too, because if it wasn't for you, I'll tell you what, I would not be this far along.
You probably wouldn't have finished it for a few more days researching still.
Yeah, I would have been looking for a while probably to figure out where that stuff, how to do the BIOS thing. I would have eventually figured it out though. I'm confident that I would have, but I wouldn't have got it as quick as you would have got it.
You would have typed HP Unlocker. You would have typed HP Unlocker. It's like, oh, look at that. I got a tool for this.
I'd definitely be looking for a tool. You know that.
Yeah. Well, you got 2 now.
It's nice. That's gonna come in handy. Save me some headaches, man.
There was a Dell Unlocker 2 around, but it was like beta, and they took it down. But I got a copy of it. But
Hey,
I do it manually with a special trick for the new ones.
you just be knowing how to do it already because you've been doing it so long, huh?
Somebody posted it on YouTube like last year, and I saw it and like, oh, that's easy.
So that's how you learned it on YouTube?
Yeah. So somebody mentioned where it was because I knew the basics of it, but I'm like, oh, that's the way for that. Because I was always looking for that. I was looking at different tracks for Dell, and then this guy showed me a different way. It's like, oh, that's the easier way.
Why didn't I think to do that, right?
Well, I didn't know that was the area that I had to reset because it's the EC area of the BIOS.
Look at that. Oh, beautiful. That.
If you erase a small area, it should bypass the EC.
Look how beautiful that is. Oh, yeah. Pretty.
Get a solid state drive and start Windows.
I already got Windows ready to go right here. Windows 11.
And then a hard drive or solid state drive?
Solid state, but it's still on a SATA hard drive. It's solid state, though, nevertheless.
Yeah, it's still faster.
You're going to get a decent connection out of it. It won't be too bad. Just trying to figure out what charger's plugged in where, you know? Got so many of them. I'll tell you what I really like that I'm really digging on right now is my Steam Deck. I love the Steam Deck, man. That's probably my favorite thing right now. It's just, they're so cool, man. Like they just work, bro.
You heard about the new one that they were supposed to, the AMD was saying, oh, the C2, and all of a sudden, like, we're not making that.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they were talking about yesterday's release. They were talking
AMD
was talking about the C2, and then Asus says, we're not building no C2. So they got told with AMD was talking about C2.
Oh, what? I want to sure yes. The hell is it telling? I hit escape, so it would take me to the starter menu, and then it turned around and did some other weird shit. Okay, BIOS setup. Because the reason why I needed it in here originally was to turn on secure boot and make sure that it's
not secure boot. You got to turn it on to UEFI.
Yeah, there you go, UEFI. That's exactly it. Because it wasn't set up for that.
Yeah, it's going to be under advanced usually. You see embedded security short start on the security section at the
right
bottom?
there. Mm-hmm.
Your security level defaults and short start. Disable the short start. You don't need that crap.
You said BIOS recovery policy. Turn that off. Manual.
Yeah.
Verify boot block on every boot. You said yes, man.
You can disable that. It's apparently yes sometimes. But
so leave it on or turn it off?
It doesn't matter. What matters is the other one. The one that says reset security defaults.
Restore security defaults?
Yep.
This one?
Yep.
Do that?
Yeah.
Oh, and that's going to make sure it doesn't set the fucking code back in somehow? Just in case.
The TPM, we're clearing the TPM data so it doesn't try to get reinserted back in. And then on the advanced, it should be a boot into.
And system management command, turn that off?
You can leave that on.
This feature will prevent HP service from restoring defaults, setting up unit to factory default BIOS provision, rollback, reset, F10 admin password, and proper servicing of the unit.
It don't matter. You can go for it.
Okay, I'll just leave it. If you say leave it. Now, there was something else you said I was trying to do in here that I forgot now.
Under the advanced, go to advanced on the top right, advanced, and do the UEFI on the boot.
Boot options?
Yeah.
Where do you see that at? Oh, did I go to the wrong menu?
This might be an older BIOS. I might need an update.
Yeah, device configurations. Here we go. Let's see.
Where is secure boot? Not secure, but not secure, but what do you call it?
I'm looking.
UEFI boot. Oh yeah, I think you're here. Enable virtualization technology.
Let's see, right there. USB legacy support. That's fine. Video memory size. We could jump this up to.
You can go for 12 if you got more RAM. The virtualization, you can enable that too, so they can use use that.
Yeah, that's on.
The HCI.
Enable turbo boost on DC. Yes, accept.
Yeah.
And then power on if card is present. Whatever. Deep sleep on. That's fine. And then.
Does it give you the UEFI boot versus
no,
legacy?
It doesn't. Port options, device options, built-in device options.
No CSN?
No, I don't see that either. This thing needs a BIOS update big time. Boot options, maybe?
Yeah. That's probably what it is, yeah. Let me see.
There it is, right there. Secure boot configuration. Right there it is. There it is. UEFI hybrid with CSM. Accept.
Yeah.
That was the problem right there. Okay. Save.
Yeah, with CSM, yeah, because without CSM, you might have problems rarely.
There we go.
Because of SATA.
Right. All right. And then just exit, save changes.
Clear secure boot key. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Now we're in good shape.
Now you can boot up with 10.
11. I ain't doing 10. I do 11.
Yeah, you can do 11. It should be fine as a 4th gen. If it was older than 4th gen, I wouldn't probably not go with that. Like if it was at like 2011 or 2012.
Oh, look, it only boot UEFI mode only. Look, right there. No CSM. There it is. The installer I have doesn't allow CSM, which is fine. I haven't been using the CSM part of anything lately, but I have one that does CSM and one that doesn't, but it's all right.
Wait. So this was not booting UEFI?
I got it. It just got to be UEFI only native by itself without having the CSM thing added on, and that'll fix it.
Yeah.
Right there.
It can have hybrid then.
Right. You just want the native without.
Yeah, just UEFI only.
Yeah, and then save. That's what was causing my issues. This is all right now. This will be fine.
And you know that the boot order says MSATA hard drive? So it does have MSATA hard drive. Instead of OS boot manager.
Yeah, that's fine. I know there's no BIOS image bootable available, dummy, because you're so stupid sometimes. I swear to God.
It's gonna be F9 in this one, I think it is.
Yeah. Hello. I hit F9.
It's resetting the mode. When you reboot it, that's a reset mode because of EF5 versus legacy. So it's got to reboot twice or once.
There we go. Okay, Jesus criminy. It's good now. It's loading.
Yep.
Finally.
It's happened to me.
You little stinker. This one was a definite stinker.
4th gen.
I know. Probably not even worth all the work I put into it, to be honest with you.
If it was in 2016 or 2017, you would have to use the RCO locker on the small chip. Too. And guess what? You would have to take the board out because the small chip was in the backside.
Oh, well, so it's a good thing it wasn't then, I guess, right?
Yeah, 2016, right up.
We'll be getting there to those ones that are a pain in the ass eventually, I'm sure. Most of the stuff I get, though, it's not locked. Most of it's been cleared. It's already been checked over. Somebody missed this. They probably know. They probably knew the key to this one too. You know that. And I went through doing all what I did, and because like dude was like, we'll just give your money back, just bring it back. I'm like, no, I don't want to bring it back. Like, I want to make it work. What do you mean? I want this one.
You say I'm capable of unlocking it, unlike other people.
Actually, funny enough, I could offer that as a service to him now.
If you, right. If you get a Chromebook that has the account for somebody, with the BIOS chip also, but you gotta be careful with those. Those are the ones that are usually 100 volt and flat.
Dude, Chromebooks suck anyway, though. Like, what are you gonna do with a Chromebook? Right. Put Linux on it. That's about it. They're not no fun the way they are. They don't.
Actually, there's a BIOS for that. There's a BIOS that's made by.
That'll convert a Chromebook into a Windows PC.
Or into a Linux, actually.
Oh, okay.
Windows. The problem with that Linux and Windows is they have a special audio codec, and the drivers are pain in the ass to find. You gotta buy it like $4, $3 for the audio driver, or something like that.
Oh, somebody's actually just selling the audio driver that they put together.
Yep, they get the serial number of the PC. No, they get some kind of serial number in the TPM or something somewhere. So, or the MAC address of the card. So if you try to use it on a different one, it won't work. It's gonna make it your computer.
Wow.
Yep.
Lame.
And through the fire, I kicked my I don't like that Linux bullshit.
You don't? You don't like Linux?
No. Not the Linux bullshit. The driver. You have to buy the driver for Linux or Windows.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't know. I've never. Like with Linux though, you can usually compile the shit yourself. Like you could just get the kernel and compile it out, and so it's cool in that respect. But no, I get what you're saying, man. Like it's.
I think it's for Windows mainly that you gotta buy it. For Linux, I think it's free. You gotta like find it.
Yeah, because Linux usually everything's built into the kernel. If it's not running natively, then you just rebuild the kernel with your system specs in mind, and it'll add it in.
I know what you mean, but no. The thing is that they already added those drivers in there already. They found it, they modified it, and they added it in there.
And then they're trying to charge you for it.
For Windows, yeah, but for Linux, I think it's already for most people that moved to already there.
I got so many packages in today. It's ridiculous. So much crap came in the mail today. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the hay myself. I'm about to have some cookies and milk and go to bed. What do you mean disable the Wi-Fi? On what?
Windows 11?
Why do I have to disable the Wi-Fi?
Wait, which version of Windows 11 do you have? The old one?
No, this is like this is the latest edition. What's wrong with this one?
Well, to bypass the Microsoft account, you gotta disable the Wi-Fi.
Oh, I got you. It's gonna automatically create an account called PC and log in and everything. A local account. It's all set up to do all that all of a sudden.
Yeah, you got the rootless one.
Yep.
I had a problem with one of those a year ago, 8 months ago. Somebody used that rootless with the automatic account, and they had all kinds of weird issues.
Dang.
Yeah, that was like a year ago. I think they fixed it now.
Yeah, I haven't had any issues with this image, so I've been running it for a while. It updates, it activates, everything. It's all good to go right out of the box.
The only problem is that when it's time to upgrade to Windows 11 24H2 or whatever, it will probably go.
No, mine have all updated to the latest version of everything. Like there's no updates left.
24H2? Cool.
It's taken full updates the entire way through. There's actually a site you can go to. I'll just share it with you real quick.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
I'll share it to you on Discord real quick. It's
I think I've seen it already. The patcher, the suit. What's it called?
this is their site here. This works for all kinds of stuff. This is the one that I would mess with. You know, if I needed something. You know what I'm saying? So here, you might already know about it. You may not. But there you go. That's what I'd be using, and it activates Office and all that too. If you need Office.
Yeah, I already bought off it for $3 or something.
Oh yeah, I know. I get what you're saying.
Well, actually, I didn't buy it for $3. It was like $28, but it's on my Microsoft account.
Yeah, so it's yours for good. Yeah.
Yeah, $28. I'll tell you the website. You've probably seen it already. Gamers-outlet. Yeah, that's the one that I get. Windows cheap and Microsoft Office cheap, and it's pretty legit.
I got
They
you.
even did AutoCAD. There's a guy in South America a few weeks ago. He's like, "Hey man, I'm trying to find a pirate version of AutoCAD."
It's like just buy a copy, bro. Yeah.
I for like $7.
Yeah.
What do you mean $7?
And the thing is, like, sometimes like it's just worth it to like have a legit this or that. You know what I mean? Not always be like not right. Did you see that site I showed you?
Yeah. I've seen stuff like this. The PMS.
Yeah, this is way better than that, by the way. This thing here. Way better than that. Yeah, that's a good one right there. The one I just showed you.
Someone they have the hardware and stuff in here, and they store stuff at Microsoft. So it's for the life of that motherboard.
And the thing is, that one's up to date, so it's legit. And if you can't do the hardware one, you can do the one underneath it, and that one's good for like 20 years. So like, if you still have this kicking around by then I don't know, you're a weirdo. I guess, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like it's good for 20 years. So like, if the key fails by then, you're a weirdo. Like you need to move on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like you. I think guys in there's still.
I know this one dude. He's like, he's all like trying to do like bootleg versions of like Discord, like how to get the Discord premium, like but for free. And I'm like, bro, just pay for it. Like, at the end of the day, if it's something you use like that, like, what's wrong with giving it a couple dollars? Like, you know how you got that Discord like premium version or whatever, like. If it's something you're going to use like all the time, like I bought this utility that I use all the time. I didn't buy it on this computer, but I bought it on my other computer. I'm going to buy it on this one because it's like $8 or something. But I use this this piece of software right here. It's on the screen. It's called Voice Meter Potato. I use it all the time because when I stream, it lets me have individual channels where I can separate off my audios. So like I can play in my headphones like music and stuff, but like nobody else hears it. And so that's handy to me, you know, like it's worth it for me to have the ease of using this to do everything. Plus, it's a badass EQ and a badass mixer on top of everything. It does a great job. And look, there's Windows already loaded, ready to go. See what I'm saying? And then look, it's already got the basic programs installed for you, ready to go, VLC player, all that stuff. And then it's already activated, legit, and everything good to go, man. No problems, no headaches, no issues. You're up today. Oh yeah, I gotta get on Wi-Fi. Yeah, there'll be some updates once you hit Wi-Fi.
Yesterday, man, you checked it yesterday.
This one may need drivers. It may not. I don't know yet. Nope, it's there.
Oh yeah, it's gonna need drivers. Right click the start menu, the blue start menu.
Oh yeah, I know. But with this, a lot of times you get them right from here.
Yeah, but because it's older, it might not have them. We'll see.
Oh, well, what's up with that? Keyboard didn't work or something?
It might be under the
Oh,
function keys.
no, something's up. Hold on. No.
Yeah, number lock. You using the far right number pad?
No, they're just weird because I took it apart most likely. They're just doing a little funky. They're just like not tapping the easiest. It's probably
Yeah,
just from
fine.
lack of use, you know what I mean?
That one has a plastic cover in the keyboard that you can pull out.
Oh.
You see the edge of the keyboard? It's got a plastic edge.
Yeah, but I think that's to separate the keyboard from the frame. Take it apart.
Yep. Yeah, the keyboard cover. So you can take the keyboard out if you have to.
Oh, and see what's going on. Move the ribbon cable or something, or clean it out or whatever.
No, I don't even think it's ribbon. I think it's just because you flip it upside down, all the dirt got into the spots and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I didn't actually even think about that.
And just tap it a few times when the computer's off. Tap it, play piano with it, and it should go back in place. You forgot your password.
No, I didn't. It's not typing all the keys.
So you have a bad keyboard then.
I think the keys are dirty, like you said.
Yeah, if you tap it hard, you can also use the on-screen keyboard. Always can.
I'm just gonna go and take the blower to it and clean it out.
Yeah.
I got connected now.
Tap it hard. I would tap it hard first. Yeah.
Funny enough, this left click was working funny just a minute ago. Now it's working. It's like I said. It's probably just because it's the dust, dirt, all that BS. I'll get it all cleaned out, and it'll be fine.
It's 10 years old anyway, so that's why.
Could be, yeah. It's probably had a lot of use out of it.
Yeah, it's another 10 years old from 2015, 2014.
I didn't realize this was that old. I would have probably not even went through the trouble, but
yeah, always look for the i5-8 and up. It's Windows 11 compatible.
See, there you go. All right, look, there it is. You said that it's the 2200 build, like you said. That I don't know if you could.
Yeah, you got a 24H2 is the latest one.
Yeah, it'll update though. I've had them all go up that far.
Oh, this is 21H2. This is a really old one. That's why.
It says 20.
Go to
21H2. Yeah.
Yeah, 22H2, 23H2, and 24H2. So in the Windows update, you have to go to the advanced section of the Windows updates and get the drivers section.
Yeah. Well, at least it's working. That's good news. It wasn't working before, and now it is. I'm happy that it at least works.
Device manager, right click.
Yeah, I know it's missing some stuff. Well, I don't know what all it's missing yet, but
yeah, right click the start menu and go to device manager. I'll show you. You can just type that, yeah.
I was trying to get the damn keyboard to function up a little bit. I'm gonna have to play with this keyboard, like you said. Play some piano.
Yeah, you're gonna have to tap it hard, like you hate it.
Yeah, because it's being stupid. There we go. It's doing all the updates now, and then once it gets done there, yeah, you got to go optional updates, and then tell it I want all of the other
drivers,
updates. Yeah.
Optional drivers.
Yeah, I'm going there now.
This is the business version one, though. The higher grade has a TPM one at least.
Yeah, it was decent. It's going for a decent little amount of money, so it's the only reason why I fixed it. If it wouldn't have been selling for decent money, I wouldn't even have bothered. But somebody must like it because they're paying good money for it, so whatever,
Linux. It's going to be a Linux company in 1 year. Unless you pay for it. Well, we'll see. We'll see how the Windows 11 runs. Because you got to remember that Microsoft is going to try to shut off some of this crap. They said that Windows 11 will not get updates even if you bypass it, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, they're trying to push everybody onto 12 with AI, for sure. 100%.
Yeah.
Windows 12's coming out real soon, like in middle of this year. It's going to be out. So this is like that's why I'm trying to get all the heydays out with all the 11s I can before, because once it goes to 12, then everyone's going to be like, well, 11's old, now 10's ancient. And like from a consumer standpoint, that's how they look at it. And when you're selling stuff, it becomes worth less and less and less and less and less. So you got to hurry up and get them out as quick as you can. So I've been trying to boom this stuff as fast as I can to get to the newer stuff. And I'm still waiting for it to go to options. It's stuck. It's just like it's froze right now. It won't even. There it goes.
Oh, just click. Yeah, just give it a minute because it's installing the graphics driver and the driver. So
It's
it's gonna
10
restart.
updates. 10 updates. I was just trying to get in here to choose them, you know, and yeah, that's the thing. When you first start them up, they run like shit until it gets all the updates, and they start running real good. Sometimes.
It's installing some of the drivers already.
Yeah. No, I know. I got you. I got another one over on my bed that's doing the same thing. It's getting pending restart and doing all that. This one's nice. This Ryzen one's real nice.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna get going here because it is 3:22 and I gotta wake up at 8:30.
Yeah, I gotta get my ass to bed too. I'm about to kill this stream.
I'm a 5 or 6 hour sleeper, so I'm good.
I'm just happy.
Yeah,
I really appreciate all your time, man.
That's all, folks.
Really made my day.
Yeah, I saw you the other day. It's like, oh man, the stream ended. I hope he gets it.